Mama, and many others. Thank you very much, my people, because I already have over 300 or something comments. I can't mention all names. Olumide Akeomi, my brother, Ben Usahon, Gio Deborah, Mike Akembari, Jude King, Sarah Daddy, and many, 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 many more. I want you guys to know sometimes I get accused for this. You mentioned somebody's name, you don't mention my name. You pick the other one call, you not pick my call. You do this, you not do that. Now love. Not be so now they complain, is love. Now who love you, now I will tell you, see how they feel. I really do appreciate that love that all of you are showing to me here. But one thing that I want everybody to understand is that it's not also easy for me. It's not easy for you. I'm not sentimental, when it comes to things like this. I appreciate everybody, and I can counter anybody. When it comes to country or disagreeing with each other, you all are, for those of you that have been following me for a while, already know that I'm not sentimental on that. My best of the best here, I've countered them in a very warrant manner, I can say. Maybe later on I'll apologize and all that. That is what we call organic display, because there's no need of faking it. I don't know how to fake anything, because if I fake anything, I'm malfunction. Yes, just like if I lie, they malfunction. So although everybody they lie, nobody is perfect. But if I lie, me they malfunction. My family, my papa, my mama, my siblings, everybody know me for that one. So they'll look my face, they'll say you don't lie. So for me, I'll just say the truth. Let me take the pains, and that's how I bring up my kids as well. I let them know, no matter the gravity, no matter the penalty that might come out with anything that you've done, always tell daddy the truth. Even though I will punish you for it, tell me the truth. So it's always the best. So please always understand with us. I'm not a perfect person. God bless you all. But let's come to this. That particular video that just ended. The biggest problem we have in Nigeria is we turn everything to comedy. Everything. The thing that's affecting us, that is spying us, that is disturbing us, that is drawing us back, that is hindering us. Within 48 hours, you see our satanic content creator, the comedian one, or I don't know what to call them, they'll turn everything to comedy. Then you see our media, our mainstream medias, they turn it to comedy. So Rufai, I want to give you a big credit on that, letting them know that this is a serious matter. There's no need of trying to laugh over this. Nothing that is funny there. Nothing that is funny. Meanwhile, for the past almost 2 weeks now, we never get light. I believe say when the year say my solar they make noise. When the year, right? No light for Nigeria. We have to use generator almost all the time. I know some of you will question me now. What did they do there? Come back. It's crazy. No light at all. No light, and nobody to question. I remember that time where I read praises on Tinubu, or whether someone will lose a light day or other. Some of them have been warning me, or people like Mr. Jonathan Kisley and few others warn me, say, no, you are too quick to read praises on these people. Fair wait first. Now, no say me as I tell Siam, you're talking. But I said I can't hear that thing because this guy, the way he praise us, not doing well. What they worry him? Or I'm gonna off that light. I go they praise us like that. Now you take this so. Now my mouth you put me for where I did so. No light. No light. Sometimes this country go you tire me. I had to tell you now. It go you tire me. But sometimes based on my engagements and my love for my country here, say kai. I was talking to my family yesterday. I was complaining about something. The first thing I hear is, oh yeah, pack your load. They come back home. I say, God, what it be this? If I quiet now, no na hear, kunkun, listen. Now they hear am. Oh God. My soul they cry. In most cases, you see me on the media here, on the broadcast, I'm using generator to finish the remaining broadcast and all that. That's what I do. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy, but what do I know? But meanwhile, Natasha Akpoti from Kogi State, I know say this Natasha Akpoti, I don't ever talk about her. I'm a big fan. She was the one that rescued satanic Obaseki. During that time, Obaseki failed to repair the federal road. He claimed that the road belonged to the federal government. He not go do. So Natasha Akpoti from Kogi come all the way from Kogi, come do the federal road way there, those states. So since that time, over 5 years ago, so or 6 years now, I'm a big fan. Yes, I reported that case that time. Many of you, with all the followers, tele. You know, I like referencing. You know, I got first class in my dissertation, in my research in university in Cambridge. So I'm very, very good in researching and referencing and all that. No matter how you want to make a reference to something, I'll bullet point my referencing. In fact, I'm good with that. So I like referencing all the time to bring everybody together for you to understand where we are coming from. Instead of just join, so wait till this is what they talk about. So I always like to reference back or rather recapitulate. I talk about Natasha Akpoti. Yeah, Akpoti or Akpoti. I don't know that your last name, Natasha. He get as he be, but Akpoti, all right, Natasha, you be my party. You know, I have so much respect for you. You know. Natasha disgraced Obaseki that time. We are going somewhere. Bear with us. We're going somewhere. Natasha disgraced Obaseki during that time. Say, no, not be so. But meanwhile, my people, something just came up. I need to go on a quick break. 1 minute break. Bear with me. All right, guys. Thank you very much for your understanding. Yes, something came up that I needed to quickly sort out here. But I would like us to continue from where we stopped. I was talking about Natasha Akpoti. You know, during that time, Natasha Akpoti came all the way from Kogi just because she was passing that road. Because of the dilapidation of that particular road at that time, Natasha Akpoti now stopped. Say, no, this road, look at the way Edo Light are suffering. Even some of Nigerians, concerned Nigerians who drive, the motorists who pass through that road, everybody are suffering at the same time. She decided to take everything on her own. Even she went extensively at that particular time that she wanted to repair the road, how they seal it, the government tried to witch hunt her, hindered her, stopped her from not doing this thing and all that. But she pushed. She ended up doing it, and her bill at that time was about 300 million naira in repairing that road, you know. I showcased everything there. Some of you can remember what we're talking about. Obaseki failed in that area. He just failed woefully. You see, the federal government, even Sapler Road that time, we still cover it. I and my team, we carry our camera, we cover them. You know, we protested on that road. Obaseki came, now federal road. So this was this part of the satanism that Obaseki practiced in his tenure. You know, allowing Edo Light to suffer in the name of federal road. A federal road past your city room. Federal road past your parlor, your kitchen. You say no because it's a federal road. Now, so you want to manage them. That is the height of wickedness. But I would like to come back because when I go back now, some of you don't hate me already now because we not like truth. Now I make all of us the way we did today. Yes, we not like truth. Now, the same Natasha have been facing a lot of hindrances from satanic former Kogi governor. What be the name now? When I tell me former Kogi governor, I don't why his name will come off of my head. This one where he thieved almost 100 billion, beyond 200 billion. What be his name? Yaya Bello. Yaya Bello have been fighting with Natasha for a while. Most of the satanic elites don't like Natasha Akpoti. Now, our satanic Senate president, Akpabio, have displayed it now on air. Say no. They continue hindrances, their demonstration of their satanic barricade on this woman. God, you know, say normally, as my mama tell they pray, my mama they talk say, you know, I want to tell you, my mama a popular prayer. You say, no worry, public disgrace go meet the person. Public disgrace go meet the person. Because yeah, what is this guy? That's what they pray. So don't worry, public disgrace. And now when public disgrace meets you, now that one I was past. I don't know. That one I was past. Now God don't punish Akpabio now. May God show that his satanic flexing power against this woman, because they have been hindering her not to speak for so long. Although not coming directly from Akpabio, many of them, people like Obaseki, not go like this kind of woman. Huh? Let's be honest. You not go like him because he can't walk from my state. You want to let people know. Even for family safe. You guarantee your parents go ask or your family people go ask. You will be small picky for inside, go carry shirt for front, go quick do one. The ones where they up go the first. And they always want to do like say maybe people say na he get the money pass. They always they do like say maybe people say na he good pass. So it happens everywhere. So obviously Obaseki cannot like her. Satanic Yaya Bello not go like him. Satanic Senate President not go like him. So are many other satanic elites in Nigeria, they're not like her. Do you know what you do when you know say people don't like you? The best you do is continue to speak the truth. Because the only friend that at that time say you get now the truth. One day, some of the people that have gathered to say they don't like you, they'll begin come they like you. That's what life they be. But I would like you all to see the satanic display of Akpabio and the immediate ordering of a dismissal or rather suspension just because she wanted to speak. But Natasha Akpoti say, no. I know they fear you. Who you be? These are the kind of people you can't tell me now. Say maybe not like that kind of woman. Maybe not like Natasha. Why not? You want to tell me say someone like me, a member of the House of Representatives, Akpabio say maybe shut up, me go shut up. It's not possible. Because some of now they say, no, they're careful. You don't say these people. Oh, God, madam, you will still die. Many people will not careful pass you. As they speak now, many of the dog buy, in case you don't know. Yes, now. Nobody will live forever. So, some people now, some satanic people now, go they deceive Natasha now. Oh, be careful. You know these people. You know, there's nothing like these people. You are there to represent your constituents. Represent them well. That's why they say representative. Not go there, go the bag down for one or two person. No. I like us to listen to this. We could see better woman. Better woman.
Please. Natasha, please, you are not recognized to speak from there. That is the order of the Senate.
But meanwhile, I'll post out a link, for those of you that want to join us now, so that we can just take this all together. Thank you very much. We could now listen to this.
Order, please.
Dismiss Senator Natasha, please, you are not recognized to speak from there. That is the order of the Senate.
Sir, order 10 on privileges. Order 10 on privileges.
Senator Natasha.
Any senator may rise at any time to speak upon a matter of privilege suddenly arising, and he shall be prepared to move without notice. A motion declaring that the contents of breach of privilege has been
suspension immediately.
And order 24, rule 2A. Subject to the permission of the President of the Senate, I will read the orders.
Please read.
Order 24, 2A. Order 24 stipulates the duty of the chief whip, and it reads thus: there shall be a chief whip of the Senate. The chief whip shall be a senator nominated from the party with the highest number of seats in the Senate. And 2A said, the chief whip shall maintain order and decorum in the Senate. The duty of the chief whip is to maintain order and decorum. So pursuant to the jurisdiction conferred on the office of the chief whip, for which the chief whip once is desirous of invoking the powers of that office, I will proceed to read Order 6, Rule 2, on page 9 of our rules books. Order 6, Rule 2. Order 6 states, the President of the Senate shall allocate a seat to each senator. 6.2, a senator may only speak from the seat allocated to him, provided the President of the Senate may change the allocation from time to time.
Please read that again.
Okay.
Is that the President of the Senate
The President of the Senate shall allocate a seat to each senator.
Yes.
And it went further to state that a senator may only speak from the seat allocated to him, provided that the President of the Senate may change the allocation from time to time. So it is at the discretion of the President of the Senate, as circumstances warrant, to change seats as time goes on, based on circumstances that may pop up in the course of the proceedings of the Senate. And in the course of the proceedings of the Senate, 2 senators from the PDP, that is Senator Ned Nwonko.
Which faction of PDP? Which faction?
And
Senator Dixon's faction.
They prefer this one where they read, so we me not even know what this one they read. They prefer this one to read rather than Natasha to talk. Make una watch.
Akpabio.
And also Senator Francis Ezenwa of the Labour Party also decamped to APC, thereby necessitating their movement from the other side to this side, thereby creating vast spaces in the opposition side. And then pursuant to that, and in the exercise of the powers conferred on the Senate President, pursuant to Order 6, Rule 2 and 2A, the President of the Senate decided to rearrange allocated to her
Take her out of the Senate. Dismiss Senator Natasha.
If not, the Senate President may decide to exercise the powers conferred on him not to allow her to contribute to any debate from that seat, thereby depriving her constituency of a voice. Thank you.
Well, distinguished
please.
Chief Whip of the Senate, your point of order is sustained.
Order, please.
Dismiss Senator Natasha, please. You are not recognized to speak.
Why?
That is the order of the Senate.
Sir, Order 10 on privileges.
Yes.
Order 10 on privileges.
Distinguished Senator Natasha.
Any senator may rise at any time to speak upon a matter of privilege suddenly arising. And
no, listen. Who Akpabio they talk, say me they take out of the Senate. This is a slap on our faces in Nigeria. A matured woman, a wife for that matter. You say me they take her out like a nobody from the Senate. Is a slap on our faces.
They can't take her out. They can't take her out.
It's a slap to our faces in Nigeria. Ordering a whole matured woman representing our whole constituent. Say me they take her out. Look at that statement. Look at that disrespectful statement from a satanic Senate president.
Of the Senate, your point of order is sustained.
order, please.
Dismiss Senator Natasha, please. You are not recognized to speak from there. That is the order of the Senate.
Sir, Order 10 on privileges. Order 10 on privilege.
Distinguished Senator Natasha.
Any senator may rise at any time to speak upon a matter of privilege suddenly arising, and he shall be prepared to move without notice. A motion declaring that the content of breach of privilege has been
allowed suspension immediately.
Or refer.
He said they should prepare a suspension immediately, with immediate velocity. Then they muted her. They muted her. May we not hear her voice. They deliberately, satanically muted her. Everything she was now saying, we not hear again. But we have another version. We'll tell you what she talk. Don't worry. See, country where we did. A country where this satanic elite will suppress you and oppress you, intimidate you. Then our satanic, gullible Nigerians will be clapping for them. They'll be clapping for them. The problem is huge, man. The problem in our country is huge. Kai is huge. See, they muted her. Why will a house like this have a secret?
Take it. I do not fear being silenced.
See, they don't let her talk. They say insult the satanic Senate president. I body go tell let her sleep. Insult him. They mute everything. Say me they take her out. Ooh! Who want to take her out? This thing pay me today, Sha. See, pay me. See, they don't let us hear. See, she was pointing, telling her, go to hell, I burn to ashes. They muted her, they don't let us hear. Who are you? Our problem in Nigeria is usual. And they tell Luna is huge. Is you. And the reason why we are still where we are today is because many of us don't talk. That's the truth.
Mr. Harris, I was hungry today when I was watching this thing. I was totally hungry. For real. I was totally hungry when I was watching this Akpabio talking nonsense. I feel like
they muted
my hand on him.
They don't let us hear.
Naija what? You know what is going on? See those three men, those four people. They are trying to tell the Senate president that he doesn't have that power to suspend her because she stood up under privileges. And if you stand up under privileges, there's no how the president can retrieve your privilege back because that's the fundamental right in the Senate. So you cannot be suspended because you can take it to court and the Senate president will lose the case.
Hi, God. This is the only woman at the moment when we go respect. Not all these satanic Labour Party representative or senators. This one are the woman when we they respect right now. And all these satanic Labour Party people where we carry go there, they're there, they don't talk anything, they are there.
Any petitions? Leader of the Senate.
My pain is that the
Leader of the Senate.
See, they muted her. They don't let us hear. But meanwhile, from this side of the story, when I go here and from here, I guess, let's see. I guess this is it. Let's check.
Dismissed Senator Natasha, please, you are not.
The seat allocated to him.
No, not this one, not this one. We're gonna wait. Let's say I get the one we're gonna go here for inside. Maybe that be this.
Anytime
Can the
to speak upon a matter of privilege suddenly arising, and he shall be prepared to move without notice. A motion declaring that the content of breach of privilege has been
suspension immediately.
Kai. Even AI.
You have deliberately silenced my voice and the voice of Kogi Central on this floor. You have denied me the right to contribute to the motions. I have not been able to take the second reading of my numerous debates. So, Mr. Senate President, I am not afraid of further being silenced. I will now be shown to the corner. I choose, as the Senate duly elected by my people,
Tomorrow they'll say education is scam. They'll say not sponsor your get children. This
not
is a
the
woman.
hypocrite, the cowards. When I carry go there from Labour Party. Una see him. Una your name. Obaseki. Oh, Obaseki better pass you. Tinubu better pass you. The other one, Wigwe better pass you. Don't talk to him like cowards. Nigerians. Fear not, they let us talk to them. All of them, they fear. Let's assume we have just 10,000 voice like this, 10,000. They say will be 200 million. Only 10,000 voice like this. If you don't tell, we don't get better country. Don't tell. You go vote for person may go represent you. They will not decamp from the original party, from their primary party to another satanic party and start serving their satanic leader. Although not be today, now I be supporter of Natasha. I felt tell now.
Mr. Ivy, not satanic all the men don't they jump, all the men don't they decamp for that party. Those lazy.
Now when satanic Obaseki failed to do that federal road that time, this woman can't do them. Spend 300 million. Since that time, I started to follow this woman. See them now, all of the team together they deal with this woman. So, in case you don't know, if you go say you go and in depth to find what is a problem today till tomorrow. Now them Obaseki, Oshomole, Wigwe, satanic Senate president, and many other satanic elites. Now they they punish them. Yaya Bello, Jibole, and many others. Now that they make life difficult for them. So I'm telling you, tomorrow, oh God, man, we have a long way to go. We have a long way to go for our country, man. And let me continue. Let me just continue. Let me take some articles so that we can start talking. But I want Natasha Akpoti to know that I have so much respect for her. I will compose a message I send to her Instagram handle shortly. I am so proud of this woman. How many of them can speak? It just be like say this house, nobody they talk for us. He said, I'm not afraid of you. Who are you? Now, so the time they come. Now, though they push us. Make una no worry. Painful. When I not talk, make una not talk. Make una not talk. Many people will not talk. We join you, not talk. Many of them don't buy already from the same thing you don't want to talk about. Yes. Many of them are gone. From the same thing, you say no. Make una not talk. I'd like to tally up with this article concerning Natasha as well, so that we can really start talking. That's it there from Daily Post. Akpabio orders Senate Natasha to leave plenary. You know, I just want to, just the headline. I'm not taking more. You know, very, very sad. But let me divert a little bit. We'll come back to this again. But meanwhile, on this one, for some of our way, it carry church. Instead of to they serve God, they serve on our pastors. You know, FBI arrests US-based Nigerian pastor over multi-million-dollar internet fraud. See the man, for America, see him. You know, the FBI has arrested Nigerian pastor Edward Abiodun Oluwasami for conspiring with Osun monarch Oba Joseph Olayede to defraud the US government of $4.2 million COVID-19 relief funds. Just imagine if I tell you, say 99.9% of our pastors are just fighting for their survival. Though they use Bible, they deceive us. So they are fighting for you and I. How? Where? How? How are you fighting for us? Well, meanwhile, let me take this one quickly. I have another one for you here. Then Tinubu. People's Gaza reported that Tinubu inflation, federal government asked Nigerian traders to reduce food prices. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu government has called on retailers to reflect the reduction in food prices and shun exploiting consumers. I wish this can work because on this I support. Even though everything dollar come to 1 naira, the food price never ever come down. Yes, ever since dollar have been coming down, the food price have still going up. Me no understand. Maybe Mr. Jonathan need to come and explain better for me in this area. Can I feel with this? Me no understand. But meanwhile, I would like to come here. When I tell you, says our elders, 99.9% of our elders are our problem in Nigeria. Wigwe we die, we never long last year. If Papa they fight with Wigwe daughter now over property. Court now don't rule him out. He is appealing more. Look at the Papa there. Paper. How about Wigwe father pastor? Nasty pastor. She went something. Her appeal a court ruling over late son's estate. Pastor. Nasty pastor was here. The legal battle over the estate of the late former CEO of Access Holdings, Herbert Wigwe, has moved to the Court of Appeal following the Lagos State High Court dismissal of an application for interim release. But I'll go extensively on this particular one. Yes, because let me quickly take you guys here. It's sad. That's what we see him. Where Papa go to fight for your key property, I never seen him before. Let's take this. Let me remove this stuff from the screen so that you guys can get where we're coming from. Now, Mr. Wigwe died in a helicopter accident alongside his wife and eldest son earlier last year. He was the former CEO of Access Bank and one of Nigeria's most notable billionaires. Few days ago, Mr. Wigwe's 90-year-old dad began a legal battle with his granddaughter, which is Herbert Wigwe's daughter, in court over his property. Although the court has ruled it away, Grandpa has refused to give up. Read full details. Then let me take you to full details. Then we come here. These three passed away in the crash, which occurred on the 9th of February 2024. Herbert Wigwe, his wife Shizoba Wigwe, and his 29-year-old son Shizi Wigwe. Then his remaining surviving children are Toshi Wigwe, David Wigwe, Hannah Wigwe. This image is from the funeral in 2024. They are a year older now. Okay. Then we come here. Look, Epa say lie over his dead body. Those property will come to him, not to the children of his son. And this kind of thing, I don't know where they come from. Then, a year after Mr. Wigwe passed away, his dad and former Director General of NTA, Pastor Shinwo Wigwe, in a recent news, has dragged her granddaughter, 26 years old Toshi Wigwe, to court over his late son's property, which has caused uproar on the media. Then it went on. Reports indicate that Pastor, that name there, I don't know. I bet can somebody pronounce that name? Is Shingo or Shingwe?
Shingo Wigwe, Shingo.
Okay, that's Shingo. Shingo or something. Okay, let's move on. All this report indicate that Pastor Shingo Wigwe, along with Chukwuka Wigwe, claiming to be a cousin, approached the court to request the distributions of Wigwe's assets and take them away from Toshi Wigwe, which is the daughter, the eldest surviving daughter of Wigwe, Herbert Wigwe. Amongst his assets include his estate. The estate likely includes a mix of set assets such as real estate, shares in Access Holdings, PSC, and potentially other investment tied to Wigwe's extensive business ventures, including Wigwe's University. One notable asset often associated with Wigwe, Herbert Wigwe, is his multi-billion naira private residence in Ikoyi, Lagos State. The luxury home in Ikoyi can range from 500 million naira to over 10 billion naira, which is about $300,000 to $6 million. at current rates. Given Wigwe status, his residence is likely at the higher end, potentially valued between 5 billion naira and 10 billion naira, $3 million to $6 million or more, factory in its reported multi-billion naira status. Then they went on. In case you didn't know about Wigwe's net worth, approximately 65 billion naira at the time. This figure encompasses his stakes in Access Bank, Access Holdings, real estate, and other ventures. Then we move on. Anyway, the court dismissed Pastor Shingo Wigwe application on February 6, 2025. The court ruled that the claimant were not entitled to seek the release they requested, effectively denying their bid to take control of the estate management, protecting Toshi Wigwe and Assembly's interest for now. So technically, Toshi and Herbert Wigwe's surviving children were favored in the significant ruling, although the case is still ongoing because Pastor Shingo took the ruling to the Court of Appeal. He refused to rest. 90 years old, the pa say lie over his dead body. Now he go inherit that property. So with an appeal in progress, no definite winner has been declared regarding the case. However, we will keep you updated. People reacted. I just have to put this together. The first reaction we have here is that it would be very painful to see my dad fighting over my properties with my daughter merely because my dad should even be the guide my daughter needs in controlling and protecting my wealth so as to reach 3 generations after my daughter. Family drama can be so funny. That's another person there. Grandfather taking granddaughter to court over property, waiting Musa no go see, forget. Grandpa, we don't near him grave. They drag property. For who? This is why I really don't fancy all this overstay in age. If this man had died like 5 years ago, he would have been given the grandest of funeral by Herbert. These same grandkids would have immortalized him as the best ever. Now, he will leave this world as a villain. Then, the last one. Grandpa dragging property with his own granddaughter. This is heartbreaking. Then, another one there. What the issue with your blah, 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 blah. Okay. I'll just leave that one there. This is sickening. Really, really, really sickening. Mona see the papa there. My people, you will hear me so now. You might laugh, just laugh over it. We talked about this the other day. We invited Barrister Liberus Shuma to talk about will, you know, and what was the other one again? Will and something else. I forgot.
Next of kin. Next of kin.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Will and next of kin. You know, you can't talk about them for here. Some of you might see that kind of video. Oh, I'm not interested in all that, but you are seeing things that's happening right now. Where your own papa go come to fight for your property, your mama go to fight for your property. Your children will be left to languish away. My people, I appreciate you all. But I'd like us to quickly move on. I'm almost done, don't worry. As we see, and so the report for here. But meanwhile, our sister Precious don't get what he want to tell us.
You see, as I never do video for like 3 days now. Now man no go talk to one way to arrest me. With the kind of verse waiting my body now, why I keep quiet. But I bet Mona help me tag Tinubu. Now very short message for him. I don't know my monetary remain 1,000. I don't know and I don't want to know. As it be like this, me the verse for the Tinubu, me the verse for Peter Obi, me the verse for everybody like this. Oh now you help me tell and tag down this message now for him will be president. We carry seat where not for use. It is true you will know what poverty feels like. Wetin dey sustain me now na data. If this data finish, it don't finish. My brother, 2027 will no guy you wanted to one. You don't get what you wanted to threaten anybody. About 2027, no your brother say you dey fall out. Your rest. You go remain small one will they beat anybody who carry your poster. IG of police, not that this one where you arrest TikToker. You'll see real human be arrest. Cause as the country don't Africa now, now they for Abuja now they flex. Trench is one die, no shake. Government 100, trench is 0. 2027, everybody you respect yourself. Peter, if you not say you not ready fight, step aside. Your shit, wish us way. Which kind of life you're this one now? How my money remain 1,000? How my money reach 1,000? 1 minute you get 100K, the next minute you don't feel explain. You apply say that they use your money for comfort and land. Now bad economy. They don't put you are bad for Nigeria. We don't let you to step aside. People are suffering, people are hungry. But this one what will they do for years so? I don't say not specific for 2027. One I don't say I don't have to donate my life for front for. If it will take 10 people to die, so for this country to gain sanity, for you to come
Is this from Elvis or from me alone?
Rightfully just una don't get one. Una defend the remaining men. Who they kill now? And if you try to defend this government in my comment section, you'll die.
Who they talk why this was playing? Somebody would unmuted themselves at that time. Who's that list?
Elvis, I don't know whether it's my own because the thing froze here. So I was wondering if it was from my side or your studio, whether your studio's internet froze because the thing stopped.
No, you not stop here. Can somebody confirm that video stop? I beg. You not stop here on my side.
No.
Can anybody confirm on the panel?
Stop,
No, it did
Mr.
not
Elvis.
stop.
The video was playing. Good evening.
Was playing.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It might be from my own internet here. Sorry.
All right. Thank you, sir. This is the situation we find ourselves right now. It's not easy. It's not easy. When we know they complain, it will be like say everything you're doing okay, but you're too day okay like that. To survive in Nigeria is not cheap. It's not cheap. It's seriously right now. It's destiny. But more listen to what you power talk. More listen to them.
Economic is looking good. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Yes, we know we have the challenge of inflation. It's okay. We will bring it down. We don't want to keep the people hungry and angry. But we say, be patient. There is no free beer parlor anymore.
People are hungry.
Let them die. It's their fault. Yeah, I'm supporting Tinubu 100%.
You're supporting Tinubu?
100% to deal with Nigerians. There is nothing under the sun that I have not seen before this election. Nigerians decided to take Indomie, 200 naira, and voted for rocks across the country. So the BBC, Voice of America, they had requested to interview me, TRT. I said no. All the things I needed to say, I said them before the election.
People are hungry.
Let them die. It's their fault.
This is the worst government. That's the feeling of the job people. If nobody is telling you, as a friend, I will tell you, the job people feel this is the worst government for them. This is a nightmare for them. And when we were voting, when we were campaigning for you, a lot of the job people called me, President, you don't know Tinubu. You know everything about Tinubu. Tinubu is your friend. No? We hope it's not going to look the other way. And I assured everybody, I say, if Tinubu fails, hold me responsible. And today, the people are asking me, are you still on that if Tinubu fails, hold me responsible? River State is the litmus test. If there is going to be any fire, it will start in River State. I cannot stop them. I, as an individual, I cannot stop them. I cannot even stand on their way.
All of them. The political class has decided that they are the bandits against the people of Nigeria. Between the executive, the president, the presidency, the National Assembly, I think they are decided that they are the bandits. They are the bandits.
Now only bad youths and go share this video. Justice for the poor. People are suffering and dying in silence. Justice for the poor. It don't too much. My fellow frustrated Nigeria, the time don't reach. The hour has come. We have to speak out. Because in our father's land right now, they are turning us to slaves. Just imagine. Look, the life of the poor man is no hope. The only hope when poor man get for this country. Now make them go thief, make them go do yahoo, make the young girls stand for road. Even if you are a graduate, you are not a graduate, no job for you. They are just promoting hardship for you to commit evil. And the funniest part, after when they arrest you for prison, you go spend 6 years, 7 years. They go free from the prison. The country system go worse more and more. Go Nigeria embassy now. People they escape. They run. Go leave their roots. Nigeria are escaping. Justice for the poor. Not too much. Mr. President, message to you. Come arrest me. If Nigeria na exam, Nigeria politicians don't fail us. Mr. Tinubu, with due respect, your regime na nightmare to the poor. Just imagine. When Buhari dey rule, we see Buhari as nightmare. But you come and tell us say you are a billionaire. See our life today. First time when billionaire dey rule Nigeria, you make life even more difficult to the poor masses. Imagine. Now for this country, we forget senator, get minister. Their children go dey go school for abroad. Una fail Nigeria system. Just imagine, the last time I see Governor Wigwe pikin, children, they graduate for abroad. You be minister for states, but you know if you build good school as a minister for your father's land. What a life. That for this country, una call una self leaders, governors, senator, presidents for the country. No if una fit build good hospital to take care of una self if una no way. Any small thing, una don't flag go abroad. Una believe in white man world, but your Africa, your own father's land, you disappoint them. Mr. Tinubu, with due respect, you disappoint us. You disappoint us. This is the reason why today you go see government school, they go get roof. Government school go look tattered. The same food when they cook, they give the poor, even their children. Fear no go let even a great man chop the same food. See Nigeria today, after all the crude oil, everything we got in bless Africa, una don't pack and finish because of una personal interest. What a life is a shame to us as Nigerians. Justice for the poor masses. Justice for the poor. Even the poor and self, and many of them are distracted like celebrity news. Go everywhere on social media. Messi Shinwe do that one. Bobrisky that. Don Jazzy that. B-Lord that. This one that. That one that. The youth are distracted. Nobody is crying and speaking out for the common poor man around your area. Everybody take life as content. Take life as cruise. It's a shame to the youth. Believe me or not, next 2 years now, you go see the youth again and the old women and the old men. They go give them rice, dig borrow for them. They go see go vote for the people where they say they go early grave.
Social media, I was a bit circumspect. You know, social media is garbage in, garbage out. Anybody can say anything on the social media. Many of us have experienced social media attacks as leaders. And sometimes 99% of what is in the social media is inaccurate. And sometimes total speculation. And sometimes based on mischief. So there is no way we can shave a man's head behind his back. We should, we must hear from our own security agencies. We must hear from our intelligence agencies. When you mentioned the NIA and the DSS, I also believe we should also look at the DIA, Defense Intelligence Agency, because they are also interacting with the people in the theater of war in the Northeast. So they will have information on past arrests and questionings and all that to brief us. And security is not something we discuss in the market. It's something that should be done in closed session. Distinguished Senate President, you have anything to add? Then we close.
An empty streets, empty tank, no hold your inside town. Shake your banza, nera no even rich dollar. Way yo, home ga home. Storm what you get in Walsa. Guess yeah, this way she go far. So we say for little prayer. May when the help us fit to vibe well. Cause this subsidy should show us for Shaggy Banza.
This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now because actually the real problem hasn't come. This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now because actually the real problem hasn't come. This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now because actually the real problem hasn't come. This is
so many times that I'm thankful for the opportunity to perhaps explain it so that the idiots who have continued to assume that I have broken my word would be clear. I said if he won the presidency, I'll leave Nigeria on exile. So let me clear that up. For him to have won, the people would have had to have voted for him. We didn't vote for him. He stole the presidency. Yakubu and INEC sold him the presidency. The presidency is not an expression of the people's will. It is an expression of the debauchery of INEC and the height of our judicial corruption. He did not win the presidency. If I had left, I would have been sanitizing and deodorizing a skunk. If nothing else, I rise and fall by my word. And when I said that I would live on exile if this man won, it was so that people will know that I do not believe Nigerians to be depraved enough to be possessed of the idiocy to vote somebody like him into power. And they did not. Anybody who prefers to delude themselves can continue to delude themselves, but Tinubu knows, INEC knows, the judiciary knows, and so do a lot of Nigerians, that Tinubu did not win the presidency. He stole it. So I'm not leaving because he did not win. It's that simple. That I'm still here is in rebuke of him. It actually cost me a lot more to stay here. It's not just the multiple level of danger that I face on a daily basis by remaining in Nigeria. Because if they will be planning my murder 3 years ago when they were not in power, one of his goons in Lagos State was the one sat at the head of the plot to kill me. They are the ones in power now. Ordinarily, I should run now. But I'm here. I am here because he did not win. He knows it. And every man and his dog in Lagos State knows it. He was beaten resoundingly in Lagos on the 25th of February. He couldn't even make 15% in Lagos. Segun Agbaje, the INEC commissioner in Lagos State, cannot produce the form EC8A for Lagos State up till today. I was the person who was charged by the Obi legal team to collect the election material from INEC. He could not, up until today, INEC in Lagos State cannot give us the form EC8A, which is the polling unit level result. Because they know he lost. He lost woefully. He was thoroughly rejected across the length and breadth of the state that he has held hostage. For 24 years, as at that time, he lost. So how much more the other parts of Nigeria? Let them continue fooling themselves. He has snatched it, grabbed it, but he can't run with it. And that's why we are all in the mess that we are in today. So yeah, if he had won, if Nigerians had been foolish enough to have voted for him, I would have left. It wouldn't be because of him. It would be out of protest that I could be stuck with such evil people who would have found the grace to vote for somebody like him. But as I have said, they did not vote for him. They rejected him. He has forced himself on us. And we can't do much about that. But I'm not going to legitimize his stealing by leaving. He didn't win.
Touchdown, also game me. If I leave the time, no more nothing. You do good looking like a million pounds. Back in the solo back in the general solo back in the first time with the use lap you know my style in a photo and I look good lie and they go small. They don't say I show love. Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck? I can't give a shot, dog. I close. Do I look like I give a fuck?
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'm done with my presentation and my monologue for today. I'm going to give the opportunity
Okay. So,
I'm going to give opportunity for my panelists to take it from here. For those of you that want to call into the show, the line is open right now, and you can start calling in. If I wait for for the next 30 seconds, nobody's calling in, I'll just move on. Thank you very much, people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I can see the only super chat that I have today is coming from Olabimpe Soyemi. Thank you very much. I'm very, very grateful for this. Your pocket never run dry. Guys, you can do the same by pressing on the dollar sign. Encourage what we do here. God bless you all. I have the first caller right here with us already. Tony Africa, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
I greet everybody. Yes, Nigeria Watch. Thank you very much for your presentation. As usual, I always thank you for giving us the latest news out of the post of our ancestors. May they bless you every day.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. So more grace to your elbows, huh? So it is very, unfortunate that Wigwe's wife also died along, with the first son. So that is why, so that is the reason why this our papa have to come into the play, because he don't have to surrender the weight of this family to the family of the daughter who is going to get married somehow. Eventually, she's going to leave the family. And then the other two kids or the other sons are too young, So they need somebody, either the state government have to take over the assets until those children are, are of age. For example, you see the Obi of Abo. You see, when he was, when he got that road, he was just 2 years old. So they have to send it to Oba so that so they can grow up to that before he can come out. So that is how they should be, not the woman, because women don't, inherit assets in our African culture. You know what I'm saying? That girl is also 26 years old. So I think what the grandpa is doing is very right. It's not selfish because he's already 90 years old. I think he's looking after the the interest of the family that he's going to leave behind. So it's very, very wrong for the court to deny him the asset. So either his brother, because the wife is not there. That is the worst thing. If the wife is there, it's a different scenario. But without the wife, no other person is qualified apart from the grandpa and the brother, their uncle, that will take charge of that asset, or the state government or federal government of whatever. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, let me take the other call here. Mr. Wale, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, Mr. Wale, go ahead. Good evening to you, sir.
I'm sorry. Good evening, sir. Good to all panel. I'm sorry. Before I say anything, sir, please post your Nigeria account. Let us see at least give you something for. Let's say I want to see something that for the.
Wow, that's nice.
You'll be running your generator, everything. You'll be running stuff by yourself. No,
it's already on the screen. Thank you.
Okay, I will do that. After I make a call.
Okay.
Mr. Tabi, I just want to say something. You talk about Natasha Akpoti.
Yeah.
Now, when they are taking that woman out, at least there are other women in that National Assembly.
Exactly.
Why did they protest?
They not talk.
Why did they say no? They just keep quiet. It means that Nigeria, that the Nigerians are looking for what to eat, for what to eat. That's number one. Number two, you didn't mention this one. Babangida launched a book today. Look at how much they are generating for Babangida. Now, at least we're all blaming Babangida that put to this president, not for this day. Is it not Babangida that we are complaining that put us to all this president that they are celebrating? Is it not all these people, including Jonathan, all of them, they are celebrating now? Now, the question now, who now put Nigeria into this problem? I don't know. Because Babangida that we are shouting, we are celebrating him. Who is the national president put Nigeria into this problem now? Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I'm saying that's what you said about 3 years ago. 2 days ago, you said about this Mr. Clearly. Mr. Abed, to be honest, to me, I support the man. Let Baba Akinyele let him mention the people who he knows when they are doing the survey. Let him mention the people who are in support of this Boko Haram. Let them mention why they are afraid. They are getting hold now. Let them mention them. But they can't mention them. That's why we are supposed to find. Let them mention them. What's the big deal? Let them mention them. Thank you very much, sir.
All right.
I'm going to do that one now, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. God bless you. I appreciate you, sir. Yeah. All right. I guess that is the last call for tonight, or rather for now. And I know say once we don't pass like this, to take calls again later on is not very easy for me. I'd like to give the platform for my panelists to speak. I appreciate every one of you, my people. God bless you now. Our account number is on the screen there. If you put money in there, don't worry, we'll announce it here. Thank you very much for your support, and thanks for asking for the account number. The dollar sign is right there on the comment section. In case you want to support and encourage our work here, you can do that. God bless you all. But let's move on straight to our people. We'll have a full screen today. Pardon?
Good evening. I beg, before I go forget, I know I write them down.
Okay.
Mr. Yeah, I beg, no this. Mr. Tony, they talk about women not getting inheritance in African culture. I just want to quickly draw that one there. Regarding that, I would disagree with him because depending on whether these children, they are from the same mother because we don't really know the look. For we to look, in fact, I made up my mind before that I will not talk in this Wigwe matter because I don't know much about that family and what has transpired. But since Mr. Tony mentioned it, I want to say that that's not true, that women don't get inheritance. It depending on whether there is same mother or they're different mothers. You cannot tell me that if a man marry 5 wives or 2 wives, and one born only woman, the other one born only men, that only the one way born men I will carry the man inheritance. That is not how Africa will do it. That's not how Nigeria will do it either. Or even, let me not even talk about Nigeria. Let us talk about Edomite, the Edo race. Okay, whether they are now Urobo, Isha, Shekiri, Ijo, Ikwere, it doesn't matter. They are from Edo. So that's not how they will do it. Because now every woman, now they go in your marriage. So nobody say because say one born man, the other one born woman, then the one way born man will carry the inheritance. Not be so that they do one. So now that one I try to just bring into this because the way it talk and drop and there is giving a wrong notion that women don't have a place. Please, I think maybe I've explained
All right.
that. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Good evening to you once again. Okay. I'd like us to just move on right now. Yes, I just put the account on the screen just now. Odutayo. Thank you very much. I will do that again on the screen, or rather, I'll post it on the comment section as well. Thank you so much for requesting for that. God bless you. While I'm doing all that, I'll call on the first person, Mr. Henry Gabriel. It's good to have you on the show, my brother. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for your consistency. Please talk to us. You have your 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening, everyone. First of all, let me go to the Senator Natasha. I wish we can have women like this. Not those women who stay in corners having big mouth. This is a woman come to defend what she believes on. Look at all the men there. Those are men it's supposed to be men. And there are same men who telling her to calm down. If Nigeria is a country that's working, Akpabio is supposed to be in jail. Akpabio is a corrupt fellow. You see, the way he talked to this woman, Akpabio need to come out public and give her apology. He's talking to this woman as he's talking to his house girl or his so-called wife, if he have one. I mean, this is so disgraceful. How can Akpabio become a senator and become a Senate president? How? Tell me how. You see, if every man or woman stand up at tall like this woman stand up with Natasha, Nigeria could have been a better place. It's the same woman, the criminal Yaya Bello, during the election, tried to intimidate this lady, bring a caterpillar to destroy the road so that she cannot go, and the woman still find a way. She won the election. She have been speaking loud what is right. We need people like this to support her. I wish Aisha Yusuf can go to politics. She could have tried to go to Senate too. We need people like this to be in Senate to speak. You see, it's so shameful to see the men who came out for Labour Party because of Peter Obi obedient. They came in there, they become a bunch of cowards. You know, sometimes you have to speak. We need to you speak and insult these people. Farotimi insult people too. So I can call them idiots. Anybody who support this satanist government, satanist people, you're one of those idiots I'm talking about. I cannot imagine Akpabio to be Senate president. I was so boiled when I was listening to this lady today, where they was telling her to calm down. The people said they should send her out. I was so angry. I wish I could be there. Then I have to lay my hand on Akpabio. Nigeria want to wake up now because we are not waiting for 2027. We need to do something right now, to change things now, right now, to make things change right now. Tell them we are ready. Starting how to sanitize the electoral system, the INEC, the INEC officials need to be resigned, need to be open, need to be need to be vacancy for the public to look to come to that to that application to that position. Not somebody have to elect anybody to become chairman. That posting all those INEC officials need to be vacant now. Nigeria need to put hand on that. Otherwise, we're going to be making noise after 4 years again. So let me go to this Tigwe, I call him, property issue. I mean, forget about the man. He has money or whatever, property, but it's not the right for the grandfather to start fighting for property, whatever. I mean, they have family who could say, okay, you know what, this is the only child they have. Okay, if it was to be the only child they have now, they will not give all the property to the lady, to the girl. I mean, my father cannot come out. He cannot come out and start dragging property or fighting for property for if I'm not around for my children, to try to control the property. It doesn't make no sense. It doesn't work like that. I'm a Benio. I don't know if you be for other tribe. It don't work like that. You don't share your property, fight for your child property, your late child property. You should make sure you guide the lady. They have to put family who going to guide this lady to become mature or how to manage the property. But she have to be in charge. She have to be in charge because it belongs to to our late father. I don't know why people, the same man who owns this property, he didn't think going to die so soon. It happened. Why are they having headache for just property? Why? I wish people would take one pair of shoe in their grave when they are going, or take some millions, put in their grave when they're going. It will be better. But all these things are vanity. People should caution themselves properly before having enmity for this kind of situation. But to the extent the grandfather went to court, whatever, and court denied whatever. It doesn't have to be that extent. They have the property is enough. They have it enough. So I don't know if you people talk about Babangida book issue. Did you talk about it, Mr. Elvis?
No, I didn't.
Which other topic you talking about? I was not here then like that.
We only talk about the US aid and Wigwe and Natasha. That's it. That's the only major.
US aid. You see, let's forget about US aid right now at the moment. Let's look the picture about Nigeria insecurity in that country. Where do Nigerian generals have money to have estate, have property different way in different places all over the world? Where do they get this money from? Is it not the same militaries that is fighting terrorists, and they are calling them repentant terrorists? Rehabilitate them. Are we normal in that country? Are we normal? These are criminals, terrorists that rape people, kill children, make family homeless. And they surrender. You said they are repentant Boko Haram. Are you kidding me? And Nigerians normal? Are you people normal? But I'm not included. The question: are you people normal? we should just wake up from our foolishness. How can you allow these same people to become citizens of that? These people should be forgotten, sent to their Allah, to their ancestors. These people are supposed to be like that because they don't have mercy, they don't have pity for those people that they took their life. The military system, the government is so corrupt to the extent that we don't know. We're talking about USAID that's coming around. Let's look that other side of it. Why are we accepting this so-called repentant Boko Haram? It's a question. I don't think any country will do something like that. Go and look at Tunisia. Look at Egypt today. Not like a Muslim Brotherhood. The president, the former military president, the former military officer, now the president, he wiped on them, he called them terrorists. Nothing like a bomb, whatever. You don't see them there in Egypt. Nigeria military are not serious. It's pissed. I'm angry because they refused them visa to go to Canada, when they have insecurity in that country. Now it's not the time for him to say, okay, you know what? Let's go into those bushes and chase those so-called criminals. And the same useless man is going to be the one going to be allowing them to have a repentant Boko Haram. Are you people normal in that country? Because I'm not included. Are you people normal? Using taxpayers' money to train these people, feed them, the killers, those criminals, those terrorists. And he's here crying like a little baby because he cannot go to Canada when your country are in war with terrorists. But you people should think about it too. Are you people normal? Thank you.
All right, my brother Henry, thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your submission. Wale, thank you so much. I received 10,000 naira from you. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Thanks for keeping to your words. Thank you very much, everyone, right there. Thanks for those of you that have liked, that have shared as well. I would like us to hear from Oga Ike. Oga Jude, you don't join us today. It's been a while. It's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. I better talk to us.
Good evening, my brother. So sorry I've been away from the panel, like I told you that time. I'm always listening, but I'm out of the United States, so that's why I had this time to join. If I was back there, this is just the middle of work time, so it's a bit difficult, to join. So, but I must be very, very grateful to those who have kept this candle burning, that this platform is always there for us anytime we have opportunity to join. Now, you see, any country that is not blind to gender and color, that country might not be able to go forward. That means we are not putting our best. We are not putting our best at the position of responsibility. Rather, we are looking at the gender, or maybe we're looking at where the person comes from. For Nigeria to continue to disrespect women, we cannot go forward. If a woman is more qualified than a man in a position, let her get the position. Let her get the position. A woman should not be disqualified because she is a woman, even when she's qualified to handle that position. And it takes me to the Senate. Ireti Kingibe, you saw how she was fought to submission, both by internal problems from the Senate and the one from external. Wigwe is fighting Ireti. Akpabio is fighting Ireti. Now they have beat her blue-black. That even to talk now, she doesn't even know where to start. You see how they have conspired against Natasha. You know how Natasha came to the Senate? INEC initially didn't give her the position, even when she won. The first speaker spoke about how Yaya Bello went and used caterpillar to dug a gully to the road that leads to her place so that INEC people cannot drive to that place to go and conduct election. And after the whole thing, she wasn't sworn in along her colleagues. So it was after some time, she was one of the last set of senators to be sworn in. Since she came in, it has always been suppressing her. And you might say I don't have a proof. Allegedly, let me use that word. Allegedly, the Senate president is trying to treat Natasha the way she treated Grace Nunem, the one for NDDC. If you remember that NDDC lady that came out openly to say that Akpabio wanted to sleep with her, she refused. All those off your mic and all of those problems that happened, that it was because of Nunem. Because she came out to speak against Akpabio and his advances. You saw the way Akpabio spoke to this lady and said Senate is not a club. And because of the outrage from Nigerians, he apologized. But since that day that thing happened, that he was beaten into submission, he has not given this woman the privilege to be a senator representing a senatorial district. And that is not good. This woman has privileges. She is carrying the weight of her senatorial district. She is not Natasha. She's representing a senatorial district in Kogi. So to shut her down is to shut everybody from that senatorial district. And he will say, throw her out of the Senate. Throw who out of the Senate? Are you cutting off a whole senatorial district from the Senate? This case of this country belongs to us, we'll do whatever we like. We have to put a stop to this, or else everybody is going to collect. So everybody is going to collect. How can a respected woman that won an election, she wasn't rigging, she won an election, be treated like this? Because you're a Senate president. Senate president is just first among equals. So it's not like there is a special privilege. It's not like his own senatorial district is bigger than any other person. It is just selection from all senates. They just selected one person to be their president. So this excessive use of power, because they don't like her face, it won't work. And we are throwing out our best because that woman has made much more contribution than 20, 30 men put together in that Senate. There are some senators that have not moved any motion before there. There are some that have not spoken at all. The only thing they do, those in favor say aye, they will shout aye. They have never said any other thing. And we are watching every institution in this country go down just because they don't like her face. Just because they don't like her face. We have to rise up and know what to do to defend the vulnerable ones. Because this woman has been made to be vulnerable. She's been knocked in and out. And for the fact that she still has her voice, those are the kind of people that we can say to go out to represent us. Because they cannot be cowed. They cannot be beaten to submission. The unfortunate thing is that all these senators went and took this car. If some of them have not taken this car to say, no, I cannot. It is morally wrong in the midst of this suffering to take this car. The person will have a bigger voice. But in this case, now it's almost like you can't collect from the other hand and start talking on the other side. If there are some senators or half of rep people that have roundly rejected this car, this thing would have given them voice. Just like Peter Obi says, that if there is anything you can count on me, then he won't be able to talk. He said, if you find anything, tell me and I will stop this campaign. If some of these people have rejected this car, I don't think there's anything that would have been used against them. But so be it. Now I'll move over to Wigwe family. Pastor Shingo is 90 years. Do you know that Osita, the elder brother of Herbert, died also in accident in 1997? Now, Wigwe, Herbert, have died with his wife and his son in another, this is what to say, in a violent way. There were rumors there, no, I don't want to live in conspiracy theory, allegedly that the man knows what is happening to his children. That's not where I'm going to. But I think for this case to have gotten to the law court, the grandpa have mismanaged his family. The girl, Tochi, is more than 18 years. She is matured to manage her father's property. She's not a young girl. And for anybody to think a woman is not entitled to the property or whatever of his parents, that I have never heard before. If it happened in centuries before we were born, it doesn't happen anymore now. Obama had only 2 girls. Bush Jr. had only 2 girls. Clinton had only 1 girl. And their grandfather or their uncle has not come and tell them what to do in their father's house. Even Chelsea is married. Chelsea is married. Does it mean that Chelsea tomorrow does not have anything to do with his father and his mother's property? Tochi is still there. Instead of a grandpa to be the guide, the grandpa is taking her granddaughter to court because of property. That means those debts didn't touch him. Your first son have died in very controversial circumstance. Now your son again have died again in faraway USA in another controversial circumstance. And you're only interested in property. How many years? The highest the man will live is another 20 years. Let's say you want to live 110 years. He's 90 now. And then you come out to come and drag property with your granddaughter? I'm even saying that what we were left behind, this generation will not be able to eat it. They will not be able to finish it. That is house is 10 billion. That house was 10 billion even before our naira was devalued. It was 10 billion. So if they manage the wealth of that man, the university, everything very well, three generations will not be able to eat it. Thank you. I don't want to disobey. I'm so angry. I don't want to disobey your bell, but I'm so angry this evening. Thank you. In the second, if there is any second chance, I will talk about what Boko Haram, what they are ravaging in Nigeria, in the northern part of Nigeria and every other way. Thank you, my brother.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Ike, it's good to hear from you. God bless you. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. Grace Home and Property, thank you so much. I received 5,000 naira from you. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you so much. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you. I would like to call on the next person to talk to us, which is Mother Patricia. Please talk to us, man. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for all you do for us. Mommy Diaspora, thank you. Only God will reward you for this tireless effort that you put in this reshaping and rebuilding Nigeria and bringing dreams to reality. Yes, that's what we are doing here. And I'm grateful to God that I'm a part of it. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, everyone, from wherever you're watching us from. Whether you are, no matter your geographical time at this time, welcome to the program. Please like and share. It is very important. And hit on the $ as well. I want to especially thank those that have already gifted Mr. Elvis today. May God bless you and may your cup never run dry. Yes, panelists, thank you for keeping this candle light burning. I've not been here for some days now. I've been listening on the ground, on the background, but not. Yes, and I've also indicated I want to join the panel, but then again, one or two things made me to get out of the program. I hope I am giving enough time to talk today. Thank you, Mr. Ellis. The American congressman coming out to let us know what's happening in Nigeria, I think and I believe it's a good thing. It's good that they are coming out now, even if many people are thinking, oh, they are only just saying woeful because they want to use it to score the political mark. I don't believe that. Look, we need to know that we have an enemy. The earlier we all realize this, the better for us. Especially these leaders or ruiners that doesn't have foresight and they want to lead. You have to know that the person, the same people that came with mirror to deceive your great grandfather, they are willing to come in any form of these guys to still deceive you. You're supposed to know that. How will you explain that you are the one that have everything that human need to exist in this earth, yet you are the one they are coming to give aid to, and you willingly take it? How will you explain that? If not for your short-sightedness, for your lack of memory, and greed. Who will accept the conditions that these so-called ruiners, I don't call the leaders, ruiners, have to go through for somebody to come and give you something that you already have? But they come and give you common paper that you use to clean your ass if you ever go to pee or excrete. Give you that one as exchange. Then you carry the paper, they run, they go. Give her your raw materials. Is that not foolishness? Is it not? The paper where they make can't give you nothing, now be the money where you they use. You know, guys say they may go breed the same eating like you, raw material, butter, trade by butter. Abi? Not supposed to be now. Not supposed to be if you get sense. But I don't get sense. How you think say those people will come deceive your father with mirror, according to them? Or according to waiting the picture where they try to paint? Say they go leave you alone after when they fight themselves. Say no, make them let them go, make them let them go. How you think they'll leave you alone? Apart from not coming again with another different way, wearing a sheep clothing, but they are wolves. How do you think it will not happen? Look, if Nigeria wants any good for themselves, if you want to really deal with this terrorism that is in Nigeria, all these gangs, all these different terrorist group, first, tell all the NGOs to get out of the country. All, no one should be left there. That is the first step to self-preservation. As long as you choose and pick and say this one is good, the other one is not the bad one. Look, all of them, they are all for the same agenda. Don't be deceived. Don't be deceived. They have a common agenda. So if Nigeria really want to really be able to deal with this Boko Haram or everyone that we ever come to surface again, let them drive all the NGOs out first. Now that one might be the first point. As long as they can do that, they can deal with all these people. If you choose, say some good some not good. You are aiding and abetting crime and destruction, Nigeria destruction. Now you the aid and abet. None of them good. Don't deceive yourself. None of them. All of them have the same agenda. People that are working in those agendas might not really know what is going on. Okay? They are key people that are in the top places that knows what they are doing. They are there to destabilize. So don't deceive yourself. People working there can tell you, oh no, we know this is not what we stand for. No, that's not what you stand for. Of course not. The one that know, not be you now. So you can defend the indefensible. But this is what I know. I'm not saying allegedly. I'm saying this is what they do. Okay? Mona they them, Mona they sleep. Who they give anybody something free? Is there any free air in Freetown? Is there any free air there? Or free water? You don't see that before? Of course, say they want to come vaccinate your people. Before they come, say they want to come vaccinate your people against sickness. But you know they survive before they come. What can I ask when I said this question? Una not get sense. How una people take survive reach this day? How? Which day their vaccine begin come? Or their aid begin come? Which day? Comparing to how many millions of years una don't they exist? Where we say without these people now, suddenly una be handicapped. Una don't know anything again. Now don't fall our hand too much. And I want to also address this. So, I think she said whether now people like me that make Nigerians. But I want to tell you that look, not people like me make Nigerians well. Babangida not be my age. Okay? Might look very old. And besides, now people in the day like from 40, 50 years, 55 years down. Now if it's a nice for Nigeria. Yes, and true. Now one do on the quick way. Now one quick way make her. Now destroy Nigeria. Because all the decisions that were in Nigeria before, I saw Nigeria work, like I always say. I saw it work. Nobody can come and tell me what I saw. I saw Nigeria worked in my own day. If you not work for your day, ask yourself that question, why not work? You should know whether they born now, if you say Papa will say go this side, picking go say no, they go that side, and the other side you want to go. How you want to control them? You don't they watch too many things, they see too many teachers in the same classroom. And you choose you want to go teach them bad thing. Natasha, continue. Kudos to you. Akpabio no go fit bring you down. He no go fit. Because in himself, he know say that position when he did now will return that day. I remember when they want put him. There was a protest now. Say no, they don't want him there, they don't want him there. Now selection I enter that place. So it's not even qualified. You know? And when you talk about women, look, tell me who among you now will not get mama, not get sister. Anybody they try to talk down woman. Tell me, say you now only na man I born you. Abi? Na man, now you take born. Now you go feed the deny woman their rights. As long as say na woman and man I born you, and you try to deny the woman part in you. Now be say hey, no progress, oh, no progress. The earlier you embrace both of them as equals to make a home work, the better for you and your generation. That is what it is. There's no two ways about it. In fact, the women.
All right, Madam Patricia, please round up. Thank you. Your minutes is far over. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So, Natasha, write down. Just write down whatever you do. And then, sorry about 1 minute. The man will cry. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I love you.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. God bless you. Okay, F. Emmanuel, it's good to have you on the show today. Good evening to you, sir. I beg, talk to us if you are there.
Yeah, my brother.
Thank
I
you,
hail
sir.
you, Mr. Evix. Now, wow, to join your
No
panel now
mind,
is like,
no mind them.
don't mind them, my brother. Don't mind them.
I greet you, sir.
It is well. All right. Let me first of all greet Mommy Diaspora. Mommy, we love you. Let me borrow the words of Madam Rita. I can't see her in the panel today, but she's at the, behind the chat. My fellow panelists, I greet each and every one of you. I don't have much time to mention your name one after the other, but I greet you. Thank you for the job well done. Thank you for keeping the platform ever active. Without you, there won't be Niger Watch. That's the truth. So thank you and thank you again. Well, let me quickly, briefly say a few things, in as much as I know that the first and second speaker have really dealt with some of the issues I have in mind to talk about. Starting from the Wigwe's family, well, it's unfortunate. That is something that everybody is going to answer one day, whether we like it or not. Family matter is usually very dicey and complicated sometimes. So I want to say something that before Wigwe died, does it have a will? If there is a will, the family should follow through the will. And if there is any other interest outside the will, I think for me, that should be discussed as a family. That should be discussed. That is where the wisdom of a father or of a grandfather comes in. And do it within the family without bringing it to the public. First of all, they should deal with the will as it is. If everything is will to A, according to what is written there, and is seen by the whole family, oh, this is will to A. Okay, no problem. In the family, we have A, B, C, D. For me, in the wisdom of a father or of an elderly man or a grandfather, you should now, if there are interests, if of course I know there was certainly going to be interest because of the level of the property and the amount of property involved here. So for me, I would advise that the father, the grandfather, or whoever the party involved should go into the inner room and say, okay, A, we have seen what the will is stating, what is written black and white. But however, can you let A, B, C have a little this as a family? And this should be done in love. This should be done in unity. I don't think it's much to ask of. After all, the owner of the whole thing is gone. So people should have that at the back of their mind, not to grab. Whatever you're grabbing, whether we like it or not, we're going to leave it one day. So the rightful owner of all these things we are fighting for is gone. That should be a lesson for everyone that is interested in this property. So for me, there is no need of, bringing your dirty linen in the public for people to begin to have opinion. So that is for me on that area that has to do with the Wigwe. The grandfather, the father, if you remember, few weeks ago or last week, Pa Adebanjo is gone. No. Then 2 days ago or 3 days ago, Pa Edwin Clark is gone. No. Now, Pa Wigwe, you're already over, they're already 90. So automatically, tickets have been bought. If possible, you have even cleared, in fact, you're already in the waiting room for your flight to take off. So for me, this is the time you should do something that you will be remembered for. Because the truth is, the last thing you do before your exit matters a lot. It leaves an indelible mark in the heart of people. So I'm speaking to you, talking to you. If you're hearing my voice, wherever you are, as a father and as a grandfather, the last thing you do before you exit is very, very important. So please and please deal this as a family. I'm done with that. Then let me go back to Akpabio and Natasha. Well, I would liken to this to be, how do I put it? I like borrowing some of my lessons from the scripture. Proverbs 28 verse 1. If anybody has his Bible, you can check later. Say, the wicked flee when no man pursueth, but the righteous are as bold as lion. Let me draw a dichotomy here. The wickedness in the heart of Akpabio will not allow the righteous, the uncompromising Natasha to speak. The righteousness and the uncompromisedness in her heart that gives her the boldness to speak truth to power. Remember, she's representing a people. After all, both of you are in the same cadre, the same level. Just like you are just elected to be the class monitor. Nothing more. Akpabio is no greater than Natasha in any level. Everybody in that floor is a senator. So therefore, we decided to elect you as your class monitor. Everybody did that in the secondary school or primary school. We select Mr. AAB to be our class monitor. And that's all. And that's what Akpabio is standing. So why will he now shut which word will I, how will he shut her down to the point that asking for suspension? What an impunity. What a lawlessness. It's unfortunate that things like this are happening in our highly exalted democratical community. Let me use that word community, because anywhere 2-3 people are gathered, it's a community already. So they are seated there to make laws, to direct the country, but already they're already doing it in an error. There is always check and balances. You can say something that may not go well with me, but that does not mean that I will shut you down. No. Freedom of speech. Whether I'm a lawmaker or I'm not a lawmaker, there is freedom of speech. Even though you're not going to accept what I'm going to say, allow her to speak. Simple. So, for me, what he just demonstrated there is lack of leadership. He'd have just kept quiet and allowed her to say whatever she wants to say, even though she's going to say something that doesn't make sense. In every nonsense, there is always a sense. That should have been it. That is for that. Then, for who again? What did I write down here? Let me see. I think I wrote down something. Okay. For the situation, the other video that the other guy was talking about Buhari, talking about the economy, talking about that's what we'll be saying here every day. Every day, know the economy is just nonsense. So there's nothing that guy is saying that we have not said here. We'll be screaming. We started screaming right from the times of Buhari, and now we are still screaming, even the loudest. So the truth is, Nigerians, our destiny, our future, our tomorrow, and that of our children and unborn children is in our action, the action we take today that will determine it. If we fold our hands, we close our mouth, then even we that are still living, we won't have a tomorrow, and our children won't have a destiny. So please, let's keep doing what we need to do to make sure that our government gets better. Thank you for now, Mr. Evans. Thank you for the time.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Oga F. Emmanuel. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. I'd like us to move on to Black Panther. My brother, are you there?
Yes, I do. Hold on a little bit.
Good evening to you, my brother. Thank you. Talk to us. 8 minutes. Black Panther, you are not there.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Your network is bad.
You can't hear me.
We don't go chop blast. We finish. How do you go seize?
Can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah, I think it's better. Go ahead.
Okay, it should be better now because I changed my mic. I want to thank my minister. I want to thank everybody. Thank Nigeria Watch and Mom in Diaspora and to others, other protocols observed. One, my brother that I speak earlier on Wigwe, I was making comparison with American President Obama having 2 guests and other things. That was a wrong analysis. The reason why I said it was a wrong analysis because you have to differentiate the culture. You have to put in position the cultural differences. I've always said here, our culture can be amended. And there is a loophole right in front of us, but we are not speaking to that. That particular culture is right there. And the other brother, Mr. Africa, whatever, what's his name? African, I forgot his name. They called him. He said in Benin, in Benin, they hand over everything to the firstborn if we have to follow the culture. That was a wrong analysis too. You see, in Benin culture, the first house of the father belongs to the first son. And they can give him any other little things. They will not share the rest with the remaining children. They are not going, if he has children, they will share it there. It will be his own until he grows up. Nobody's going to sit there and he's going to man. No, the law, the tradition is tradition. Nobody handles anybody's property. If you know your tradition very well, my grandfather was a wealthy man and he was a chief in the Benin Palace. He gave every land to his daughter, his first son. Then the first son, according to tradition, has the house that he lived in. Then any other thing that can be added to it. But the remaining guests, because he has a lot of guests, all of them got one land at most. One land. Two. The smallest 2. So I don't know where you get your own tradition that somebody will be taking care of something till he come. You not made another, you not digress to royalty. That was a wrong analysis. And I want to say here, Madam Patricia, you spoke very well, but at the end, you just carry the table, carry everything through inside Lagoon Boa. You damage everything you spoke about. But I'll come to that because they're expecting us to come to that, but I will leave it. I'll speak on it later. I want to talk on the terrorism issue. Like I've said here, Nigeria is not a country. Your terrorism issue, the investigation that will lead us to the right outsider that we know, but we will have evidence that will nail them in the International Court of Law. That is how investigation is done. You don't stand on the premises of a rhetoric from the United States House of Representative member who was stating, listening to his English, he was not sure. I believe it is sponsoring Boko Haram terrorism in Nigeria. He was not sure. Go and listen to it very well because that issue is going to put him in trouble. It is crippling gradually. It's going to put him into trouble because he has breached so many security barriers. Because we know how USAID operate officially, but nobody know the unofficial operation. And the unofficial operation can never be spoken out there. It's top secret. So most of you that gallivanting around what they want you to focus on, why the substance is in your backyard. continue to focus on that. Let me tell you, 47 names have been brought out, and they gave the Nigerian government about 14 names, Nigerian politicians and Nigerian businessmen. Some of them are based in Dubai, while some are still in Nigeria playing the card. We are asking them, why did they not release the other 9 names that was left? Because it's 47. Why did they refuse to release those names, those politicians that are in government now, presently? Why are they? That name must be released, because we have other names which are researched. In 2027, Punch released some names, and he refused to do his investigation to bring out the other 10 or 9 Nigerian names that was in that list. They refused to do it. So if you want to start investigating, you must start from your home. That was why Dume was very calculating in bringing his word. He said USAD, they raided USAD. And Chief of Army Staff said they found out. He didn't say they raided US, because if you raid any American official department, it is going to be very difficult to. It's going to cause a diplomatic war. So that thing, let us put down aside, because that is a lie. Now, he said, the Chief of Army Staff said they were treating some Boko Haram people. Now, I want to ask the Chief of Army Staff, why did you and Buhari government granted them amnesty? Why did you grant the Boko Haram amnesty, and you turn around to say they are treating the Boko Haram captive that were injured? Why did you not grant them amnesty? Now, you granted them amnesty, and you brought some of them into the Nigerian military and police. We all saw the evidence. I said this thing, they are just deceiving themselves with words. They are going to talk, they are going to say the truth. Oh, before we know the truth, Buhari must come to testify. And the president in charge now must bring out the remaining 9 names of the Nigerians that are there on the list. He must release it. So I will go to the Senate president. The Senate president is just playing a joke, because if he go too further, he might be impeached. That is how politics is done. He might be impeached, because you cannot take the right of a senator, because he quoted the law, and that law is right. Right, you cannot take it from her. She must stand up, and that right must be granted. It's not optional. It must be granted. It's all over the world. It must be granted. If that quotation comes up, it must be granted. Even a judge, there are some rights a lawyer has. He will say, my judge, blah, 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 blah. The judge will say, speak. So if we go further to suspend or to take her out, it's illegal, and she go to court and she win the case. I want to go to the article. Now, you spoke one word. I was listening to it. I went back and investigated. You said, why is it that our senators are quiet? I want to take everybody's mind back to the conference they had, where Erufai, Atiku, and some others were there. Those people that have ganged up against Nigeria were there speaking. If you play Atiku's statement very well, go back, you play very well. Atiku said, I quote, he said, from a reliable source, those of them that work with me from a reliable source, every senator, all the senators, the reason why they are not speaking, each of them were given 50 million naira to keep quiet, including your Labour Party people. 50 million naira to keep quiet, not other things, to keep quiet, not to revoke or do anything contrary to the will of APC in the House. Is there. It's in that. That is why when you listen to people, you go listen to it, finish full detail. Is there. That is the reason why they are not talking. Let any of them come out here because they gave them cars, but then said they refuse it. It was only two people that refused those cars, and those people are El-Rufai's son and his friend. Both of them are in the house. Fact check me, it's in the media. Now, I will go to, before I go to the Edo State, that will be the last. I'll take it the next time when I come back. I'll go to the pastors. You see, many of us, Jesus Christ, at the end of the year, at the end of this life, he will ask us, what did you say when that man committed evils? 10 seconds, sir. You will tell him that you kept quiet. A pastor now, a Nigerian pastor now, which we have been talking again, that 99% of pastors in Nigeria, they are evil and satanic, and they are corrupt. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. And one of them will definitely go to jail in America. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you, Black Panther and brother, for your submission. I appreciate you.
My brother, if you allow me 10 seconds to respond to just one thing.
Who's talking? Okay, okay, quickly, yes.
Okay, so first of all, what Atiku said is party leader. He didn't say senators were giving 50 million. He said APC is giving party leaders party. He didn't say senators. So just to correct what Black Panther just said now. And then again about the Clinton that I talked, Obama and so on that I talked about. I wasn't talking about culture. I was talking about the respect everybody has about his daughters. So I'm just using it to liken the family of Wigwe because the wife and the first son died. So Tochi is the oldest child, and they were all born by the same woman. Like Madam Patricia was talking about, say different women, they were all born from the same woman. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much for responding to that. Let's move on to Oga
Mr. Elvis.
CM.
Mr. Elvis.
Who's calling me? Okay, give us a mandate.
Give us a please. If I just want to make a request, I just want to beg indulgence from the panelists and allow. You say what?
You want to speak now?
Yeah, they can allow me. Can you allow me? If
okay, yeah, go ahead. Yes, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. I do appreciate you. Well, greetings to everyone. Because here I greet you. I greet all of the panelists, Mr. Jonathan, and then others who allow me the time to speak. I do appreciate it. I do want to stand on the existing protocols, and then Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Thank you very much for always holding forth for us here. We thank you so much and appreciate you. Mr. Elvis, let me pray for you again today, like we've always prayed for you. God will continue to bless you and keep you for your great work that you are doing, for always keeping Nigeria Watch as a trailblazer.
I need to speak loud, please. It's too low.
Maybe we can even call Nigeria Watch now. When you say Nigeria Watch Media, you say trailblazer. So thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Hopefully I'm coming out clearly now. Thank you very much. Well, let me start on the issue of the senator in the House, right? And I think that my brother, I think Mr. Is it Mr. Ike or Mr. Jude? Thank you very much for referring back and then taking the minds of Nigeria back to what Akpabio did when he was the chairman of NDDC. See, Nigerians, I think if we all open our eyes and then probably open our minds, we'll see that what Akpabio is doing in the House is just a show of shame. Show of shame to the Nigeria as a country, if there's any, as a country, show of shame to that hallowed chamber called the Senate House, and then also a show of shame to that seat where he sits on, because ordinarily there should be a check to the executive power, but they are not doing anything. In fact, what they are doing is they are in collusion with this executive to do evil against Nigerians. And so that evil will continue. The only admonition that I have for Ireti Kingibe and then our sister from Kogi State is that please stand your ground. The same opportunity, the same privilege that Akpabio has in that house is the same thing that you have. Like my brother said, Mr. Jude said, if in fact, maybe if you compare his own constituency to yours, it may not even be bigger than yours. And if it's bigger, it doesn't really make any difference. You have the same power, the power of the people that sent you to that house. So, and that's why the last time I was mad at Senator Ireti because I knew how for example, Mr. Ellis, for example, Mr. Ellis had to look for someone in Abuja to go and cover the election in Abuja. In fact, that man was in the rain. It was raining in Abuja. That man went everywhere in Abuja to make sure that the election in Abuja was covered. Now, the presidential election in Abuja was rigged, but Kingibe got to the house. There should be a voice for the people. She became all of a sudden silent. And here's where I'm going. When they gave them that vehicle and they collected it, that was it for them. That was it for them all. That was like you take bread and you put in the mouth of a baby and say, you know what, keep quiet. That was what they did. By them collecting that vehicle, they have shocked their mouth. Nothing. They cannot do anything again. So it's so sad. But the other lady, I think I forgot her name now, from Kogi State, please stand your ground. Stand your ground. Don't be intimidated. And it's painful when men tell you that women, they are only good for the kitchen. Most of you men, you have ladies as your manager at work. Why not resign that work? You have a female as your manager at work. Why not resign your post at work and say, you know what, because Natasha is my manager at work, because Kenny is my manager at work, I won't be here anymore. Resign your work and leave. But all that you care now is that women are only good for kitchen. We played here in the last election. So all that men can tell you that women are only good for the kitchen, and that's what they are telling them in the house. Please, Natasha and Ireti, wake up and fight for the people, because that's the only reason why you went there. The only thing Akpabio has now above it is that seat. Other than that seat, you are both equal. Now let's go to the Wigwe family. Mr. Elvis, thank you. A reference was made to what we did here. I think a week before this court case came out for the Wigwe family, when you brought Barrister Libros Oshomo, on wheel. Most of our parents are not here. It was extensively discussed. Now let me say this to Black Panther and to others, that you think that tradition. I'm not against tradition, and I don't think that what Mr. Good said was wrong. He's only entitled to his own opinion. In fact, even Mr. What is it, our man I always call him. Now, when there is already a written document, you throw away tradition, because this is how the owner of the property said in that document, or the will, say, this is how I want my property to be distributed once I buy. And that was what Wigwe did. So saying that a tradition, a girl cannot inherit. Hey, okay, Wigwe said in his will, he said, all of my will, everything should be given to my children. So at that point, are you going to say tradition? Are you going to say Wigwe, you don't know what he was doing? Wigwe has a document. He has already written a document and said, this is my property. The house in the Kogi, the one in Chicago, the one in Las Vegas. This is how I want them to go. You cannot bring in tradition here and say the father. No. Tochi is an adult. Even forget the case of adults. There is already an administrator. And thank you again, Mr. Elvis. Thank you and thank you and thank you for bringing Barrister Libros Oshomo. You are a prophet. We never knew that this kind of thing can play out today. We never knew. So saying that a tradition, it is my property. This is how it should go. In fact, the Bible says a good man, leaves inheritance for his children's children. Why is want to milk the children, even when the children are fight. A good Abraham left property for Isaac. Isaac left for Jacob and the brother. What in the happen? Forget tradition, forget that thing. We will have said, if I fight, this is what you will do with my property. My only concern is that Baba is above 90. Baba, I will beg Wigwe, you send him to school. You can't tell me that Wigwe didn't feed you. Wigwe took care of you, and including his own siblings, from all that we heard. So, Baba, please, these children, they are your grandchildren. We may also have built us for you. Let these children, let them have peace of mind. My beg, please, I beg you, Baba, let your grandchildren, let them have peace of mind. It is this death of Wigwe is a very odd death. Tochi lost the father, lost the mother, and lost his elder brother, including the siblings. And today, those children, they are still mourning their parents. Now the question is, when Tochi wants to get married, who will take Tochi to the altar? If that death took only Wigwe and left the mother and the brother, understandably. If the death took Wigwe's wife and left Wigwe and the brother, understandably. Or maybe the death took Wigwe and the wife and left the other brother, understandably. But now, the death took Wigwe, took the wife, took the first son. Now, when marriage time comes, Tochi will be looking left and right and say, where's my father? Baba, I beg you. Baba, Wigwe, please, I beg you. Let the end of Wigwe be joyful for his children. Please, I beg you. This is so touching and so painful that we can be going through this at this early stage of this your son's death. No, it should not be. A good man leaves inheritance for his children's children. Wigwe has written his document. Let it be according to the document. Mr. Elvis, once again, Mommy Diaspora, God go bless you, Mama. I love you. I love you. That means love you, part of them. Oh, I love you for allowing this man, Mr. Elvis, to be doing what he's doing. Madam Elvis, God go bless you. God go bless you. I beg, let me rub Mr. Elvis back and give us the soup tonight. God bless you. Have a good day. I'm still here.
All right, give us a mandate. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. I say big amen to your prayers. Thank you so much, my people. We're almost there. August CM, now your turn with this. After August CM, we'll come to
Naja, can you give me 10 seconds?
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, you see, the will. I am in support of what this man said because I've came here to debunk those people talking about tradition and cultural exchange. Now, the will itself, we don't know, but the father does not have a right over the son's property. That one is they forbid them, even for Benin. I get that they forbid them for Igbo land. Now, the will, the first right, that the first person that has the right on the will is the first son, which is dead. Now, who did the will said we take over the entire will when the first son is not in? That is the question we should be asking ourselves now.
All right, thank you. Madam Patricia, you wanted to say something quickly?
Now, Mr. Black Panther, Mr. Give us a man the way you say make our wife massage you this night, give you pursuit. I don't know where is he. I believe she's in London. You there for Nigeria, so I don't know how
Mama, this one is technology world now. She goes, you don't worry about no what leave that one. The last time I no worry. She don't get the message. She go do her. She go give me feedback.
Okay, I beg you. I don't want that myself.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Let me come to Augustine once again. Augustine, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Good evening.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis, have you called me?
No. You are going to be the last. Not yet, sir.
Okay, the last body first. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Well, first of all, I want to support I can't say it's motion, but I want to support the stand taken by Senator Akpoti, Natasha Akpoti. It's like the lady will be having it rough. To get elected, it was a war. To even get to this, now that she is there, for her to challenge the authority or maybe to present her own case, it's also she's being sidelined. But I salute her courage for standing up, and then not really because when you shout down on a member or a senator, it's not really the person, it's the thousands or millions, I don't know, of his member of his constituency that you are talking to. So if you disregard what she's saying, it means you are not just her as a person, but the people that sent her to the Senate. So to that extent, I love the way she stood her ground. By the way, is Akpabio supposed to be there? No. Because for you to be a senator, you have to express interest. And that to express interest means you buy the form. It doesn't mean you will be elected, but when you buy the form, it means that yes, you are now ready to contest with others. Akpabio didn't do any of it. He never bought the form, not to talk of he was rigged out. He did not. He was interested in going for he bought form for presidential primaries. Somehow he ended up in the Senate. Is that not an aberration? You see, all's well that ends well. What is worth doing is worth doing well. Are we surprised at why Akpabio is doing what she's doing? He is not supposed to be there in the first place. He is not. He did not indicate interest. But because these are government, remember what I said one time? These are the first time criminals are full-blown criminals are in charge of government. It was why Ojus Okalo cried. Who is Ojus Okalo? The same thing with Akpabio, if not a bigger criminal than Akpabio. Who is in Aso Rock? Your guess is as good as mine. So you see, this is their league. That's why all these things are happening. But Natasha, some of us are behind you. Stand your ground, say what you are saying, the world will hear you. Akpabio has no business being a Senate president. I mean, in the Senate, let alone the leader of being a Senate president. By the way, Senate president is first among equals. It's not because you are bigger than others. It's just that somehow all of you on this level pegging. Then I said, okay, who will lead us? Okay, you go and lead. That is called first among equals. Primus inter pares, the way they say it. So you are not bigger than anybody. And look at the way he's dishing out authority, albeit in a very criminal way. Take her out. You don't do that. What you do, because it's parliament, that is where you debate. What you do is, okay, say what you want to say. When she must have finished saying, you open the Senate rule or the Constitution, there's a way you. I remember Chuba Okadibo. If it's the time of Okadibo, he just allow you. When you finish double PhD, one in philosophy, one in political science, he will address the point, and then you will feel ashamed interrupting. You don't send somebody out. That is defeatist. You don't do it in a debate. You don't. You allow the person make your point. After that, you counter the person point for point. In the end, the person will not be. But well, who is Akpabio? They are interested in billions that they are taking. It's a shame, but Natasha Akpoti, I give you this hand. You did well. Then on the what I wanted to say today was on IBB book launch. What IBB said in terms of the book launch, it will be something good for people to listen to. He said that yes, during the time they annulled the MKO's election, he was of the opinion that maybe Abiola did not win. He said, but now on reflection and after looking at facts, he said Abiola won the election. It's contained. I think he said it. Either it's an extract in the book. I saw it today. So you see, one thing, some of these things is that I know IBB, maybe since he left office, he must be in shock. It is not easy because some people feel that whenever you are living in a mansion, or maybe you have all the billions, that you are happy. Money does not really bring happiness. People should know this. Materialism does not bring happiness. My late uncle told me, he said, look, it's all this acquired thing. He says it's wahala. He said your mind won't be free. All this acquire here, acquire here, acquire. He said you won't be free. He said it. So IBB is like he's unburdening his mind, but people may be looking at the money they donated. He's unburdening his mind. That on reflecting, and even he published June 12th election presidential result in that book as appendix. So that is I know people will serialize it. Then we see the result state by state how Abiola won, and deliberately they stopped it. They brought all manner of something. He wore SDP, what they call it, SDP regalia on the day he was voting. That is against the law. They brought, Aton Zerib and all those, they are 3 people to go and they bring court injunction to tell the court that election should not hold. Humphrey Nwosu, the INEC chairman, said election must go on. I remember Humphrey Nwosu said election must go on. Nobody can stop it. That was on June 11, Friday. Then Saturday, June 12, election took place. Because they saw Abiola is winning, Humphrey Nwosu was dealt heavy slap for him to stop because he was announcing the result in the manner that, just like a electronic scoreboard, before then, INEC headquarters in Abuja, there was something like a billboard outside. As the results are coming in, people are standing on the road looking at it, say, hey, look at your Ogun State, look at it. Until they have to tell the man, stop, he couldn't, he said no. It was a Colonel, either somebody, a Akilu, that came there and slapped the stars out of his eyes. They assaulted him. But today, nobody remembers that. Now, look at what IBB is saying. That on reflection, they now knew that Abiola won the election. Okay, Abiola won the election. What of Kudi? Where is Kudira at Abiola today? Abiola's wife. Where are all those Raf Obiora? Where are all those people that died? You see, that's why certain things... You see, when you are in position of power, there are decisions you can. That's why you see a white man will resign. You see Oyibo man will resign. You may think maybe in mind he go tell and say, look, if I implement this thing, it's better I resign. He will just find way saying I resign. Bam, he just go away. David Cameron was the Prime Minister of UK. He told them, let's not leave EU. Let us stay. Let us stay. It will pay. They said no. They do referendum. Majority won. The man said, look, I was trying to lead you people to Europe, but people say you want to go. So it's only fair that one of you that said we should come out should come and take over. He resigned. Today, is anybody calling him for anything? But in Nigeria, everybody want to see tight and acquire billions. Now look at IBB. That sentence, people should go and look at it. What he said about MKO, that thing shocked me. Say on reflection, he now knew Abiola won the election. 4 years, 1993 to 1997, Abiola would have finished first term. At most, more 4 years, 2001. Long time. We could have continued all this. But because of the fact that why should the Yoruba man waiting? Now we be caliphate. Power must not leave. Not. That is what they are still doing today. That's why Peter Obi didn't become president. And now look at the mess Nigeria is. See, people like Babangida, these are the evil they sowed in Nigeria and this manifesting. Is that same idea that we must sit tight? Now we did not get an Igbo man can never be president in Nigeria look at where we are. Now he's regretting, he's saying on reflection, Abiola won. Why didn't he know? The same result, 1993. The day that same result he saw 1 week after election, yet he didn't believe it. That is what he's now putting in his book to say, don't say the results are there that Abiola won. And that same result did not just come today. You see, we black people, we are evil. That's why.
Dr. Siam, thank you. Just if you give me just 10 seconds, Dr. Siam. Thank you for this.
Take 15 seconds.
Thank you for this submission. I'm so grateful. He's trying to rewrite history. And I can only say that the likes of Mahmoud Yakubu, in his days, when his days are rounding up, he will try to rewrite history of 2023.
He will say the same
He will
thing.
still do it.
Oga Jonathan, why you no advise Yakubu and Agbado make them step down for Obi? If they rewrite their history. Don't mind them. All of them are liars. Let them go to hell.
What stopped Babangida when Abacha was even there?
Okay, please. Okay, sorry. Let me. I don't know whether I still get up to a minute or two, but let me say this. Thank you.
1 minute.
Okay. Thank you. What IBB said is, let me read it out. Although I am on record, I am means IBB. Although I am on record to have stated after the election that Abiola may not have won the election, upon deeper reflection and the closer examination of all the available facts, particularly the detailed election results, which are published as appendix to this book, there was no doubt that Abiola won the June 12th election. Now, this is what I extrapolated from it, my own. Sometime, one day, some Nigerians will wake up to tell us, although we were on record to have stated that the kangaroo trial, which alleged that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, leader of IPOB, committed treason, which was audaciously upgraded to an act of terrorism. Upon deeper reflection and the closer examination of all the available facts, particularly the extraordinary rendition from Kenya and the invasion of his privacy at his home at Isiama Faruku Abia, wherein 28 people were killed, there was no doubt that what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did. I mean, Nnamdi Kanu was innocent of those charges that border on treason and terrorism. They were John Dee's fabrication hanged upon him because he is Igbo, and that they were meant to frighten him to renounce his self-succession pursuit of Biafra. That is the thing. So this is exactly IBB. That book, people should go and read it. I was ashamed today. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Oga, for taking us through that path. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Oga Nero, thank you. I forgot to call you saying now because you lost your sport, but you are a very patient man. Thank you very much for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Naija Wash. Thank you, Oga CM. Thank you, Give Us Our Mandate, Black Panther, Madam Patricia, and everybody on the panel. Those that called in, thank you, everybody, for adding your voice. Where do I start from? Natasha Akpoti Udwanga. You are my woman of the month of February 2025. As a matter of fact, Nigerians stand behind you solidly to continue to speak. You are a woman of great heart. The same thing is happening to this America right now, where the so-called men, they call themselves men, because of their tastes and greed for power, they cannot speak truth to power. It's the women, young women, that put their lives, their careers on the line to speak truth to power. Akpabio should be in jail. The professor that read the elections for him is sentenced to 3 years in prison, while Akpabio is the Senate president. Akpabio harassed a worker of NDDC when he was the minister of NDDC. The woman came out and spoke. I believe in my heart of hearts that Akpabio has some sinister intention towards some of the women in the Senate. They want to use their authority. They don't care whether the women are married. They don't care whether the women have kids. They don't care if the women have husbands. They don't care. They don't give a damn. They just want to exert their authority over women, which is wrong. We support Natasha to continue to speak. Ireti Kingibe, try to also speak at some time. We must also acknowledge the fact that some of these people try to speak, try to do certain things, but they want to constrain them. They want to use the rules of the Senate or the House of Rep or certain bombastic, crazy, satanic rules to silence the people, that people elected them to represent the voices of their people. This is wrong. That is why when we say these people are satanic, demonic, devilish, wicked in their hearts towards our people, some say we don't like them. I don't need to like them. Let them do what is right. I don't care. I don't want to like them. I don't want to like them at all. I want them to do what is right. Whether it's Tinubu, the confirmed drug dealer. Yes, he is. He's a confirmed drug dealer. Yes. He's a confirmed certificate forger. Yes. He's not alleged. A man that filled in document that he finished from a school or he attended a school when the school had not started. That is lies and forgery. That is lies and forgery. I don't need any allegation. He is the one that used his hand to fill it. He said he went to University of Toronto. He went to University of Chicago. He started changing school from one end to the other. Nobody to this day can point, say this is the son, or I mean, this is the classmate of Tinubu, of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who is currently heading the government of Nigeria. I don't call him my president. So Natasha Udwanga, continue to speak. If they don't allow you to speak on the Senate, that's why I expect some of these bombastic, idiotic, I don't want to insult some of these Labour Party senators and House of Rep members. They start jumping from Labour Party, PDP to APC. APC is a satanic, devilish, demonic party as far as I'm concerned. They have nothing to offer Nigeria. That's on Udwaga. I mean, on Natasha, yes, Natasha Udwaga. Then on the Herbert Wigwe father, the man is 90 years old. Like somebody said, which was what came to my heart. If they give this man all the property of Herbert Wigwe, he is 90 years old. He's supposed not travel by now. So if they give out the property, which life you want to enjoy that property? Which life? If we live long, maybe 5 to 10 more years, the man is gone. So you go drag property with 26-year-old girl that still have more than 50 more years to live on this earth. For me, that's stupidity. It's not greed. It's not only greed. It's stupidity as far as I'm concerned. Sorry to use that word on him. It baffles me. It really baffles me. Then people talk about will and will. That man would have written his will, but the will would have apportioned properties to the wife, to the son, that also died in the process of that helicopter accident. So the grandpa of that girl acting like that is amazing. It's surprising. People talk of culture. Our culture does not say the parents will go and drag the property of the child. No, if you go by culture, then the man is acting contrary to culture. You don't go and drag your child's property. When your child does not have children, then it's a different case. But in this case, he has grown up, a grown-up child. So we should all speak against such. I don't know about which tradition they are following. Then on Brother Mike, he said Tinubu government is a nightmare to the poor. No, it's not a nightmare to the poor. Tinubu government is a nightmare. It's a heartless government to all Nigerians, whether poor, middle-aged, mid-average people, or rich people. Even the rich are crying, except those are in the government. Even those in the government are also lamenting. So Tinubu government is a wicked government.
It's an evil enterprise, inflicting pain, and they are manipulating data. Imagine they say they rebase the inflation data from 30-something%. The inflation just dropped by 10 points. That shows you clearly that is manipulation. Then I think it's the SDP presidential candidate and the NNPP statesman, Buba Galadima, that said Nigerians are facing and enjoying the consequences of the vote they voted for. They asked Galadima that the people are suffering. He said, yes. For me, those people that collected money, we watch them in those states especially. Even though the evidences they presented in court is indicating that, of course, Asue Godalo won the election, but many people, we were here. Okay, Miss, you can recall on the day of the election, we were following it. You were going place by place. We were showing how people were collecting money. I was trying to, that day I joined you on the panel. We were trying to say, oh, no. It was some people. No, the people were collecting 5,000 to mortgage their own suffering. That's what I have said, and I repeat again. Those that voted APC, supported APC in the last election and subsequent election. Before I support anybody, I must confirm if you voted or supported APC. My shishi, 1 cent will not go to you. Thank you very much. God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much, Ogal Nero, for your submission. Yes, you were with me that day, I remember. The unfortunate part of it is that those people that are supporting APC, once they're already hungry, they're not going to let you know saying APC they support. They will disguise. So that's it. But still.
No, sorry, Oga Elvis. Sorry. Like I said, whether they disguise, they're not disguise. I go try find out before I commit my 1 cent. I don't care the circumstances, whether the person is sick, if they die, he break leg, his family. No! Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I retired those, Jagger. Thank you so much for the super chat. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful for this. Thank you so much. All right. The last person on the panel is Oga, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. We don't finally come for you, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. I agree to. Thanks for the good work that you are doing. God bless you. I greet fellow panelists. God bless you all. For me, diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you abundantly. And all the commenters and all the callers and all the listeners, I greet everyone. You're welcome. Let me quickly say this. Dr. CM said, and I quote, full-blown criminals are in charge of government. Yes, I couldn't agree more. Full-blown criminals are in charge of the Nigerian government. No doubt about that. That is uncontestable, undebatable, incontrovertible facts. Full-blown criminals are in charge of Nigerian government. From the executive to the legislature to the judiciary, full-blown criminals are in charge of government. And I'm glad.
Jonathan, I agree with you. Don't mind them. I agree with you 100%.
I also thank the last speaker who brought it out for us to see again. So let's even forget everything. Let's just take their last criminal act. This current one, the most current one that is still fresh. Rebasing inflation. Kai. So what they are now telling us is that once you get into office in Nigeria, from the date you are sworn in, we should forget everything about Nigeria in the past. It is my home. Start counting me from that date. And the same set of people are so obsessed about Jonathan. When it is convenient for them, they will go back to that one. But they don't want you to talk about anything else. I don't see where economy, I don't understand. It is only in Nigeria, and Nigerians are quiet. full-blown criminals are in charge of government in Nigeria. There's no doubt about that. And again, in every spheres of life in Nigeria, we see it. Even this old man, Babangida, coming out now to put out a book, to distort and to rewrite history. That's just it. So that generation coming, you want to put, you want to dent their thought process so that they will look at what everybody has been saying, so that they will also say, well, this, after all, we will start hearing that now. After all, Babangida has, he came out to at least to acknowledge. You see the distortion there. So the narrative cannot be straightforward again. So it's trying to lay this down before the end of his days, which is very, very close, of course. Nobody is going to live on this earth forever, but counting by his age. So an attempt to distort history entirely. Full-blown criminals, young and old, men and women, they are in charge of government in Nigeria. Thank you thank you, because on this platform, I've had list of quotes that I've listed. It comes from the anchor, Mr. Elvis, to all panelists, sometimes callers. I have this is one of them that has entered into my list. Because that line, I've never thought of it to even bring it out like that. I heard it today. Full-blown criminals. Let that sink in. Full-blown criminals are in charge of Nigeria. And that's why one of the panelists today who started today said Nigeria is not normal. Well, I always say that. Nigeria is not, Nigerians are not normal. Nigeria is not normal. In saying that, we must know that it is people that makes up a country. There's no country that is in vacuum. It's made up of people. So by extension, we can say that the people in that space, they are not normal. Because we cannot just say Nigeria is not normal. Not normal by who? The people inside. Majority of people there, they are not normal. That's why I took very seriously. Thank you for showing Dele Farotimi's video. I know I've watched that video before, but thank you for bringing it out today on the platform. It gave the right response. Dele Farotimi today gave for people to hear. If you have not listened to that video, thank you for bringing it out today. He gave the correct response. See, God bless him. Wise guy. Blessed guy. That is the right response. This old man, Chief Bode George, has been struggling to provide this response because he also said he will leave Nigeria if Tinubu becomes president. They've challenged Bode George on this. He will be rambling. He cannot give a straightforward response. But Baba, if they want to silence Chief Bode George today, but you said you will leave the country, you said you will go to Ghana, but why are you still in Nigeria? The man cannot respond. So you can see that age has nothing to do with wisdom whatsoever. Look at the response of Dele Farotimi. I'm still in Nigeria because the truth, very simple question. Tinubu did not win. So why should I leave? If actually he won, I would have left the country as I promised or as I, made it known to people. But he didn't win. Very simple response that even Chief Bode George could not provide. For the past year plus, this man has been struggling to provide a response to that question. Why will you leave when the man he didn't win any election? He didn't win any election. Not even close. If Tinubu could have lost Lagos, what do you think what do you think must have happened in other parts of Nigeria? That's just a logical question. You can make your deductions from that. If Tinubu could have lost Lagos, then what do you think happened in other parts of Nigeria? I just leave that for all of us to, to give it a thought. But I would like to also briefly say this on Natasha, Senator Natasha Akpoti. I don't know if I pronounce her last name correct, but Senator Natasha. I will take a different position, a slightly different position. But I agree to the fact that disrespect to anyone just because she's a woman, that is disgraceful and that is shameful also. Shouldn't be happening in a normal society. Should have given her the space, let her express herself, whatever she wants to say. So on that, I agree with everyone. However, supporting Natasha as a politician, I disagree. She has not, for me, she has not done anything. Whatever she said there, she has not done anything. Why? She's been there since 2023. I've never seen her like this. Maybe somebody can show me a video. One. Perhaps I'll make a retraction. I promise. If you can show me a video where Natasha has been this vibrant on any national issue that has been placed on the floor of the Nigerian Senate. I just want to see one. One. In other words, she has been supporting everything. So I'm not going to be involved in their fight. I'm not part of their fight. I'm not, she can, for whatever reason, that's a problem. Of course, she took the SUV that they gave them. On top of that, are you telling me that every national issues we can start to list? The time we know, see, we will be here for the next 3 hours if we start to just to list all those issues. Where do you want to start from? The first budget presented by Tinubu, even before that one, the billions of dollars that Tinubu has borrowed so far, the Nigerian national anthem that was changed, the 2024 budget, now the 2025 budget, the massive corruption that where is Natasha in all of this? And then all of a sudden I will say she's not any good politician. I'm not going to, as they will say, I'm not going to fight their fight. Whatever she has with Akpabio, that's your problem. I've never seen you vibrant. That's my take. I've never seen you vibrant as a politician, as a sitting senator on any national issues that will now make me today to say, this is my man. I'm backing him or her up. I'm supporting her. Why should I? So Nigeria, don't let us fall for this cheap crap. Don't let us do that. The same way we talked about it here some few days ago. Mr. Elvis has been complaining. There's no electricity for the past few days. Let them give them that electricity now in Nigeria for 5 hours. Some people will even take to social media and they will be pressing the same government. Why should I? Pressing the same system that has consistently put them in darkness for all their lives, in fact. So I'm not there. I'm not in any senator, any legislator in Nigeria. Before I can line up at your back, I want to see how vibrant you are on all issues, whether you oppose it, your reasons, whether you did not oppose, bring it out, let us see, so that on days like this, we can line at your back and support you. So for me, that's my take. Not only on Senator Natasha, I respect her, of course, as a woman, a mother, a wife, yes, and she should be respected by all means. But as a Nigerian politician, please, as we always say, please, 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 don't let us be part of their fight because they are not there for us. And then the last two things I want to talk about is Wigwe's estate. Let me quickly say this. Everyone has said, I don't think I can add anything to what I've been said, but I'll just say this to the old man, Wigwe's father. Shameful. So shameful. There is this prayer. There's this prayer. Now I know there's this prayer that may your children be greater than you. Somebody was telling me that, you know that some people don't like that prayer. They will not say amen when you mention it.
You are very right. They will never say amen.
I didn't believe. Then they say the prayer, may your children be greater than you. So Wigwe's father is one of those. It's one of those. When you pray, if you are right and your heart is clean, they pray that prayer. Your amen should be the loudest. What's the point? Your children. How much more your grandchildren? And that's true. That's really, really true. Some people don't say amen to that. This is one of them. But all I would just say is that shameful. So shameful. A lot has been said, and I don't think I can match what has been said. But that's just what I would say. And finally, on the this visa thing, they are still talking about it. I don't know. I just don't understand. I still saw it on Arise today. They are still talking about this visa thing, visa denial to the chief of staff. Why? What is it? What's the big deal there? Canada has the right to give or to deny visa, and all countries has the same right too. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Just some few seconds. Let me quickly round up. You know why they are talking about it? Even why the man involved at the center of this came out. It is personal to him. It is never official. It has nothing to do with Nigeria. It is a personal fight for him. If it is official, go through the route, the normal route, the foreign affairs. You don't even need to mention it in the public. Canada is one of the Western countries that has no interest in Nigeria. They don't give a damn. Because why? For the simple fact that Canada don't care about Nigerian crude oil. Canada has one of the largest deposits of crude oil in the world. So they don't care. Case study. When Abacha, Pike, and Saruwiwa, Canada was the only country amongst the Western countries that they left Nigeria and did not return until after 1999. They have the guts to do that because why? They don't rely. All other countries, they rely on Nigerian crude one way or the other, in one shape or form. Canada doesn't care. And that's why they can take the bold step.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you're calling us from. You have only 1 minute.
Hello. Good evening, Elvis. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, sir. Your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Big Heart. I'm calling from Republic of Ireland.
Thank you very much, sir. You have 1 minute. Just go straight to the point. Thank you, sir.
All right. Very quickly, honestly, I have to thank you so much for your platform. You've been doing so great. And I thank your panelists as well. And from CA, Jonathan, Black Panther, the mouth voice. And give it up. Carry go. So, the one point I want to make, I think the issue of Boko Haram, we should be shouting louder every day. Why do they always grant amnesty to a group of Boko Haram members and integrate them back into the military? I think Black Panther did something like that today. I think we should be speaking about it over and over again because I see that as the greatest danger that Nigeria is going to face in the future. You know, repentant Boko Haram members, they keep reintegrating them into the military. It's a huge concern. Thank you so much. That's what I want to bring out there.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, Big Heart. Thank you.
Thank you, man.
All right. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Hold on, please. Don't mute yourself. We want to have final submission. You say it on your mini, sir. Thank you. I don't know who is talking. Just hold on, please. I appreciate you all, my people. God bless you all. I would like to quickly play this video here.
Okay, guys. We can no longer travel, especially those who has U.S. passports and the passport of your home country. When we're traveling, we use our hometown country to go, and when we're coming back, we use a U.S. passport. That thing is over. You can't do that no more, and I'm a palpable victim of that. As you can see, I'm at the airports. I was trying to travel. Okay, so This is the GFK airport, Kennedy, and I should be traveling, but I did not have the appropriate visa because I have the passport of my hometown, and they made it very simple that they can let me go, but coming back, I'm gonna be in trouble. So they advised me to go get a visa in the US passport before I travel. Guys, listen to me very carefully. This is no joke. This time, immigration has become very serious. If you, especially Africans and the Caribbean, we have our hometown passports and we have a US passport. You cannot go home with your hometown passport and not having a visa in your US passport. You're gonna have a problem coming back. So please guys, I advise everybody, share this video very well. I couldn't fly because of that. So it's real. I know we heard about this, how some Africans were refused to come in the US, though they're US citizens. And I have the proof that you can't do this no more, you can't do that no more. Okay, so guys, you gotta be very careful with that. You can see, okay, this is the airport, everybody else is flying. Me, I cannot fly simply because I did not have the visa in my US passport. Instead, I carry my home country passport. Okay, thank you.
All right. Thought I should pass that information right there. A lot is going on there in America right now. So to advise people that have a American passport and Nigerian passport, if you're traveling to Nigeria at this particular moment, no, say when you are returning back to America, you might likely face some problem. According to that video, I don't know. I just thought I should bring it here for awareness purposes. Thank you so much, everyone. We're going to be having our final submission right now. 2 minutes.
Niger Watch, please, just 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Jonathan, Natasha is a fighter for her constituency. I mean, it's on record. I may not have the video, but Natasha Akpoti fights for the people of Kogi. She's a fighter. So to that extent, I think she's living up to expectation as a senator because it's representing a constituency. But as per this visa something, oh boy, all those people will go bomb picking for US. How far? Now they talk now. How far? Trump don't come. But well, it's not for me to say.
All right. Thank you, Oga. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Oga Ike, if you're still there with us, your 2 minutes are final submission.
Oh man, this final submission used to be 4 minutes, but 2 minutes. I wanted to talk about the security situation in the north, but I think I need to address this last video you played now. You see, this thing came up before. The person said she was an Ivorian that traveled with her passport and come out. You see, these days now, people are doing TikTok to make money. People are doing so many things. People might have peculiar issues. You see, there are some people that applied for asylum and said, oh, that their people back home wanted to kill them. And they came back here and they were given asylum, got passport, became citizens. And you see that same person traveling home to go and build house in the same village he claimed that they wanted to kill him. So people have their different records with the US. So you can't use one brush to paint everybody. When the person comes out now to say, oh, look at it, maybe when you trace his record, the lawyer would have told him to say, you know what is in your record, though. When you travel and you are coming back, all of those things will be on the screen. And somebody will come out and take a video because there's a phone in front of you. You will talk and generalize things. People have been traveling. I'm outside the US and I'm going back. Many people have been going and coming back. And this thing has been flying. If you know how viral this video has gone, then you will know exactly how much this man is making from his TikTok. So when people want to talk, they should please particularize. People have peculiar cases. They shouldn't come and generalize things and think things are working the way it is not.
Mr. Ike.
Yes.
Have you traveled to Nigeria since Donald Trump was sworn in?
Bros, I have done it. I have done it. Nothing happened.
Okay, that's fine then. I'm just asking. Okay, thank you very much.
So
we get love for America. Oh.
All right.
Because it's just 2 minutes, I will leave the other one for the security. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Oga. God bless you. And Patricia, are you still with us? All right. Oga F. Emmanuel, your 2 minutes, sir, if you're there.
All right, my brother. Thank you again for the 2 minutes. Well, once again, going back to our Senate House, Senate floor, all that Mr. Jonathan have said, that they are a bunch of criminals, bunch of 419ers. The only thing is for us to mind them. What I mean by mind them, because if we don't mind them, we will not be minding them. That is why we are in a situation where we are, and they keep getting away with what they are doing. So at this point in time, we are ready to mind them so that they can get out of that seat by crook, by fire, by force. You know. So the thing is, our system is messed up by criminals. That is why we are not moving forward. If you look left, criminal. If you look center, criminal. If you look forward, criminal. If you look back, everybody want to grab one thing or the other. Selfishness. Selfishness has not allowed us to move forward. That's what has kept us. And with lies and deception, somebody will say one thing today, tomorrow the person will say something else. No integrity whatsoever. And the few, microscopic few, that are striving to say the truth, to strengthen the system, people are shutting them down. Righteousness, like the book of Proverbs said, exalt a nation. Evil, sin, lies, hypocrisy is a reproach to any people. It's there in Proverbs, you know me that said it. So the only thing that will bring about progress to us is when we thrive, when we have our dealings in righteousness, openness, cleanliness, doing the right thing per time. That is the only thing that will keep our nation move forward. Otherwise, any other grammar we are speaking here, we are wasting time. So therefore, I pen down by saying, Nigerian people, please,
all right,
not be religious and be righteous and do the right thing that you're supposed to do. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Don't mind them, Mr. Davis. Don't mind them.
Don't mind them. Thank you so much for coming in today. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Black Panther, your 2 minutes, sir, please. Thank you.
I beg, I declare.
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you. 2 minutes.
Okay, 2 minutes. This is your time, man. Now, wow. That's why I thank you for giving us another time to speak. And now, Madam Patricia, you say the Yahoo boys now spoil Nigeria. Madam Patricia, I say you talk good finish. You carry the table through outside Atlantic Ocean. How can you say people where you born now spoil your country when you 65 years old man, 90 years old, they are still in power? Which ideology, which kind of mathematics you use to talk that kind of thing? Are you talking it from experience, or you are saying it from anger, or you are saying it from you don't know how Nigeria was created, and you don't know that those that stood when the Civil War was coming up? How can you say those things? Those things can make people get angry, because if I ask you to say, if you go to Ugbowa side now, make you stand for Central there, all that thing, you go see the kind of stone when they go throw come. Not because we there for a year, we go talk something. Make we not go to mistake, go talk about public one day. Now we dey pray. Those kind of words can be so aggressive and people will revolt against it. And you know what it is? You don't say such things in a public forum. There's a lie. I put it's a lie. Because if we start quoting history now, people will start arguing. Now, I want to talk on the senator, the woman. May God bless her. And those of you that came and that said, I think we don't talk am. Nigeria Jabe, go find his team, see the question where they ask her. That woman, God go bless her. She's fighting for her constituency, and she stood her ground. And the Senate president don't have a right to turn her down because she quoted the part of of their own constitution written by them. When you stand on that ground, they cannot turn you down. So the Senate president is wrong, and is wrong forever. I want to say here, thank God that woman did a good road that linked Edo State and the Obaseki, all those who now Obasekiism that are standing, they open their, like the commissioner for internet, they open in loud mouth, they talk. They are all what? They are all eating from the master's table. These are the corrupt children they are bringing into governance. How can a governor who already now, he has been indicted, that money, 96 billion, is too small, he still passed that one. Indicted for 96 billion, and somebody will come here and tell me Obaseki did well in my own state. No, I don't care about no other state. My own state, Edo State.
So Black Panther, Mr. Black Panther. So you believe that 96 billion?
It's too small. It's supposed to be 100 billion.
No. I'm not talking about it. Did you believe that? You believe it on what basis?
I know of one. Where they talk, I know of one, and I have evidence of that one.
So
not be say this thing.
So if you say so, wait.
Look, Oga Jonathan.
Yeah, you can respond.
Yes.
This is my question. Let me ask you now. Therefore, so if you believe what Okpeolo and his white paper report, whatever, if you believe it,
yes,
what problem do you have with Okpeolo's government going forward?
See, Mr. Jonathan, every government has its bad side. Very some you can put it in. Wait now, every government has a percentage of evil.
Your 2 minutes is over. Thank you.
God. You see, Naija Watch. Right. We cannot be speaking like this.
I will give you my time. Don't worry, Mr. Black Panther. I will give you time. Don't worry.
We'll continue tomorrow from where you guys stop on that, but I'd like us to move on. Thank you so much. Oga CM, please, your 2 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you. Black Panther, next time, make you know they use 75% of your time, take the greet everybody. By the time you go be...
No, because I want to ask a very interesting question where you say they need to know what they go on.
Okay, let me quickly say what I want. Let me quickly say this. You see, this issue of Shingo Wigwe, the grandfather dragging property or whatever with the grandchild is uncalled for, particularly at that advanced age. I do not support it. Morally, it's wrong. If I'm in his shoes, what I will do is I bring the girl closer, or even the children, and they advise them how to put those wealth where it should be for their own good, knowing that you go soon join your son, maybe within the next 10 years. That is what you should do. Not even for by now, safe at 90, you should be dashing out most of the things you get. I think I remember Peter B one day saying, no, that the level of making billions anymore. Say not to give out, so that any day in the dying go die empty-handed. There's one guy they call one man in history called Alexander the Great. I think he's from either Babylon or in those days. He was a war general. Anywhere he conquer, he go collect their gold, collect everything. One day, he can't know say this word na vanity. He say history. He said if they make a coffin, may they leave something like aperture, 2 holes on both sides. And they want the best doctors in the world to come carry a coffin. And as him they go, make all in gold, make them pour them for ground, make them they match all those gold, they go put them for graveyard. He said the reason being that from that casket, he go bring out in 2 hands. Make them bring out in 2 hands to show the world, say he came to the world empty-handed. In they go back empty-handed. The doctors where they carry in casket to tell them that not even the best doctor in the world go save you when your time is up. Then that gold when they collect all over the world made them drop her so that people will carry him, go they step on the gold to tell them that this world is vanity upon vanity. But some people don't know. You are sharing something that somebody worked hard probably to acquire. You now you are claiming ownership. It's not good now. As an old man at that age. Now you're supposed to even call them, tell them, please, so don't be deceived by this. Invest like this, invest. You don't even need it. If you go even give them some of your own, you give it to them. But now in they say this one belong to me, this one don't belong to me. It's a shame. And I hear say in our culture, Igbo, we don't do that. This type of thing, the man self doesn't have it doesn't have, unless they put a name for will. By right, the grandfather doesn't have anything to do with the process of the grandchildren. No. Unless they put your name for will, say give you so. But if they don't put your name, no. At 90, supposed to have even told them, please come and even inherit this house. You should be happy that you are going home at 90. Some, Nigeria, greediness,
Mr.
black
Sen.
people. Oh, 1 year, you there for anyway. No mind them, Sha. No mind them. So the thing there for blood. We are
Mr.
too
Sen,
greedy.
my worry in this whole thing is that it's like all this one dragging the granddaughter to court, right? Is exposing her to risk.
Exactly. Because you don't
Because
go know one year
exactly,
person
there are some
go
people that are diabolical and
yeah,
so many they can do all
go
things.
do juju now and go plaster the gay face, he go lock the man. The man go collect the thing, run away. Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you. Before you now
All
go,
right. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you, sir. Mr. Jonathan, your 2 minutes start now. Your 2 minutes, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay,
Thank
now
you.
I promise Mr. Black Panther that I will use my time. See, let me just say this on what Dr. Sien was, you see, even this is a man now with a will.
Yeah.
This is a man that left a will behind. How much more if someone buy without a will? You can see the destruction that you set up for the people that you for your loved ones. You set up a fight for them. You set up a stage for fight for them. This is not an estate that has no will. This is an estate that has a will, and still look at it. So it's just I think it's a lesson for all of us. It's a big lesson. We're not just to talk about it. I pray that we will all take 1 or 2 things from it and apply it in our own different.
What do you want to eat? Have you don't want to go to Katakwando?
Mr. Black Panther, take over. You can. I give you if Mr. Elvis permits, you can have 1 minute. My remaining 1 minute.
I take the over. Yes.
Thank you.
I don't take any. Mr. Jonathan, you ask a question. You see, Mr. Jonathan, when it comes to criminality, it does not have grade. It's either you're a thief. I am not looking at the person. I'm looking at the substance behind everything. Everything was done well according to the law. Set up a panel. It doesn't mean you must bring somebody from Europe to come and look at the book. Any graduate can look at the book. As long as you're an icon, certified graduate, you can look at that book and you know how the process. I did it. It was back and forth. I argue with some people.
Nobody's hearing you. Nobody know the kind of channel mic you are always using here. Nobody's hearing you.
You know they hear me. You know they hear me.
Now we can hear you now.
Okay, you cannot, as I was saying, you cannot grade a criminal. A criminal is a criminal. If you are indicted, you should come out and face the law and the consequences. He has been indicted. You don't need a soothsayer or an expatriate to look into the book. As long as you are ICANN certified, whether it belongs to PDP or APC, if the book is there and you look at the book and you are indicted, they should say it out. They didn't even go deeper. That man has stolen over 100 billion. Look at the road. Look at the hotel. Look at what we are done with our money. Go to Edo State and look at it. We are not going to forgive him. We are going to drag him on the street. Thank you.
I agree with you, Mr. Black Panther. Please don't let us take it personal.
All right.
and you have the right to do anyways. But see, it is the people. So it is the people that are coming up with this that I have issues with. I can't trust them either. I can't
see, Oga Jonathan, forget trust. Oga Jonathan,
criminals.
Let's not drag this thing. Let's not drag this thing. I know
the buyback of that hotel by his own company. He should come and tell us.
Hold on, Mr. Black Panther. See, our people say that the cockroach, no matter how innocent you are, you cannot win a war against the fowl. I don't have a problem in constituting an unbiased panel against what Obaseki did, but not Okwebolo. Okwebolo will never, even if Obaseki is innocent, he will never declare him innocent. So let's have an unbiased panel to do that thing, please.
There is nothing like unbiased. It is the people of Edo State that will judge him. And those people on the panel are from Edo State. There's nothing like unbiased there.
You be like say this your hatred for Obaseki na personal.
I know hate him, and I know supposed to like him. If you steal money, you must go down in Nigeria. Where enough is enough.
What we are saying is that people will fail, where miss nomination, PDP nomination in Edo State, cross over to APC. Now then they this panel where they probe Obaseki. So you can see.
Oh God, I know the more than not divert attention. Now our money, Edo State money, don't divert attention.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Give us a Monday if you are there. Your final submission, 2 minutes.
Mr. Elvis, can you look for the video of the link to the video that Oshomo came here and attached to this broadcast tonight, so that people can reference and then see what was discussed by.
No, we don't have time. Maybe tomorrow.
No, I'm not saying if you can do it, you can link it. Just link the link to this one tonight, so that people that watch later on they can go back to it and watch it.
I will announce it. People can go to Nigeria Watch. It's there. It's boldly there. You know, Liberation Somo was here.
Then I think for Black Panther, well, I don't know what you mean by you're saying that if they are ICANN certified and they are PDP member, they can look at the book. My brother, that is very, very biased. What we are saying is look for an unbiased umpire. The same as said it here. There are big four: PwC, S& Young, Akitola, Deloitte, and KPMG. Let them look at the book. Or you are now sound like as if you are a chronic APC member. When do you start falling in love with Okpewolo? Please, let's be cautious here. We know what they are doing.
Give us a mandate, seconds, please. See, this is not all about biasness. I'm talking about criminality in governance. Anybody that is found guilty, let him go to court with that 96 billion naira and prove himself that he did not steal the money. Simple. Don't divert our attention, please.
All right. Give us a Monday. Are you done? We can't hear him. All right. Thank you very much.
I'm done.
Give us a Monday. Your network is bad. Okay, please just mute. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much. I understand that sometimes at the end of the broadcast like this, there are more argument, disagreement going on. Yes, 4 hours already. So crossing 4 hours to another minute now is not what I'm willing to do. Thank you so much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for your time with us today. I appreciate Oga Ike. Oga Ike, you look like you even wanted to say more as well, like Black Panther. So you never joined us before. Okay, because of Oga Ike, not because of Black Panther. You're the shout for there. Or Mr. Jonathan, because of Oga Ike, I will give 20 minutes for you guys to round up within yourselves. So Oga saying just manage that 20 minutes, and the 20 minutes already started counting now. Thank you, sir.
Okay,
God bless you, my brother.
As a good citizen, I donate my own part of 20 minutes for now. May una use. May una don't see, sir, don't they join Niger Watch. They help on now. No be say one day.
Because they don't talk to your brother and I don't wrong go.
See, I don't join Niger Watch. They help on now. So may una they remember me. I don't donate my own.
Why you no go now? You there for Obaseki side now? May they bring Japanese make on go open our book for us before I go agree. And I will just make Western people no come inside on the government. Let us do it. Those states belong to the Edo people. We don't need any Deloitte. An accountant, a chartered accountant can look into that book. There's no special maneuvering in government book. Who buy it? Where did the money go to? Which bank? Now go they find Deloitte. Because if Deloitte does it, we now say Deloitte is the perfect master of checking accounts or making audit.
Mr. Black.
Those people have looked into the book. That is how they are doing it all over the country. In America here, it is the senators that open the book.
Like this now?
Wait. See. Ogami, if you don't reach your state home, nothing go call the boy.
See, you are talking as if.
Wait now, Ogami, wait. If you don't reach Ondo State, Ogun State, you can go and employ Deloitte. But in our state, where we don't even have money on ground, the people, whether they be GPC or WPC, as long as they are within the law and they found that this money is missing, let the man that they accuse come to court and police go to guide them, make it not run come out. Make come prove to us, say, he not thief 96 billion. Because the buyback of that, even the estate, the hotel, has already incriminated him. So that is why he's still in London looking for asylum. Let him come back home. Edo State has been baptized. We don't even have bus stop. Ondo don't get bus stop. We get bus stop for Edo State.
Let Mr. Hike talk now so that I can respond to you. Because as you did now, you will use up the entire 20 minutes and nobody will talk. Let Mr. Hike talk. But I have to respond to you, Mr. Black Panther.
Okay, you see, Mr. Black Panther, you see, when things come like this, you have to be very careful or else you spoil a good case. When they say what is good, when you do it at the wrong time, when you are doing something that is good, but you are doing it at the wrong time, the thing is wrong. You understand? We are saying here that Okpebolo, the kind of animosity. I didn't support Obaseki and his Aswe. I didn't support Okpebolo and so on. But what I'm saying, with the kind of animosity that we saw, Okpebolo is not the right person to try the case of Obaseki. That's all I'm saying. I know it's your money. I know it's Edo State. I'm not from Edo State, but I'm a Nigerian. And anywhere I see truth, I say it. What I'm saying is Okpebolo is not the right person because Obaseki, even if he is innocent, Okpebolo will never agree that he is. So to make sure that the thing is transparent, let them use an independent auditors to do this thing so that whatever comes out of it, everybody will accept it. Because as it is now, whatever Okpebolo brings out against Obaseki, even if it is the truth, people will still be arguing it. That's all I'm saying. Nobody wants your money to go. Sincerely, I want Edo money to be accounted for. But at least let's do it with an unbiased judge. That's all I'm saying. Then on the case of security, you see, when the same Black Panther comes out to say what that man is talking is not true, I wonder, even the Chief of Defense Staff have said it. Chief of Defense Staff said that some of them that were caught, that they found foreign currencies with them. Bolaji Akinyemi have said that when they were in that panel, that Boko Haram panel, that the villagers who has no reason to lie to them said that in the middle of the night, helicopters were dropping money, food, and weapons. the Ndume have also said it that those NGOs were not being regulated. They refused to be audited. And again, somebody now say it and everybody saying is a lie. Is it because this whole thing happened under the party that you support? Please, let's be transparent when things happen. If my enemy says something that is good, I will applaud it. I will applaud it. Because we have seen this thing that have lasted for more than 15 years. If this thing doesn't have a very strong support, it will die. Abacha said it, that if there is a protest and it lasts for more than 24 hours, then the government's hands in it. All of us believe that there is no way these people would have lasted this long unchecked, and they are expanding their bases. And somebody is coming out to say it and we are saying is a lie. Please, I don't want to monotonize this. I don't want to take over this whole 20 minutes. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ike. See, Black Panther, let me quickly respond to you. I think the last speaker have done it already. But let me just say this. See, maybe perhaps you've lived in America for too long. You are looking at it as if this is something that is going on in Houston, Texas, or something that is going on in Dallas, Texas. This is Nigeria. And I always say here, and I thank God, one of the speakers, one of the panelists today started, I believe the first or the second speaker said, Nigeria is not normal. And you are painting this as if Nigeria is you are painting it as if it's a norm. It's not normal. If they do this in another climate, in another country, perhaps your position could have been taken. But not in Nigeria. Not in Nigeria by any means. Never. Politicians in Nigeria, that all these things they are doing is just a show. I'm not saying that Obaseki did not, rubbish the state and, siphon or stole the commonwealth of the people of the state. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just telling you that the manner at which this process, has been set up is faulty, ab initio. So let me even tell you this, that you are even changing your state because you said that it is your state. I don't know how I don't know the kind of inference you are trying to make on that one. But you see, you are even changing yourself. Do you know that a more appropriate body or inquiry perhaps could have come out even with more money that Obaseki has stolen?
Yes.
They could have even done a better job. You are so literally somehow you are shooting yourself in the foot because you said it's your state. So let me help you then. Since I'm not from your state, but I'm a Nigerian. And the last time I checked, Edo State is part of Nigeria, integral part of Nigeria. So I can comment on it too.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
Why is it that whenever it comes to Edo State, you always say it's your state, your state? Is it not in Nigeria? Is it in the space? And so we don't have any.
See. You people are trying to gag my word. You people are trying to gag my word. You are misunderstanding me.
We are not. Let him finish. Let him finish. You talk. Let him finish. Go ahead, Mr. Jonathan. Go ahead.
Yeah. You see, what I'm just saying here is that, see, it is the people that this body, is made of. These are not the people you can trust. I know very sure. Before the end of this week, you will still are you telling me that you trust the integrity of these people? Let's put politics aside, but based on what you know about these people. So whatever they throw at you, so you want us to take it? That's what I'm telling you, that these are not the people. Somebody said here today that the country is being governed by full-blown criminals. These are criminals. And everything that they have done here, I can tell you, take it to the bank. They have done it to cover their own tracks too. See, Obaseki has the right, if you want to fight, he can make this a really, really dog fight, and he can go back. He can go back too and lay it bare. Open their dirty linen in the market. All of them will fight naked. I wonder what the likes of you will say then. Because he was the governor. He has access to information, the same information that they have access to now. Obaseki had the same access, and he still has, knowledge of all this information. So if he wants to fight the dog fight, it will just be so messy.
Oga Jonathan.
Yes.
You said you've spoken well. You have spoken like an Englishman. Let me speak like a Nigerian. See, let me tell you guys, if something is done already and you don't have power over it, you make a suggestion, they didn't agree. I don't want to see people, I don't want to make people think I am for APC or I am for APDP. Those people that are following that track, they are just making themselves, I don't know what I will call them. I won't call them a name. They are just trying to gag my word. What I am standing on, since the governor, the people that are ruling Edo State, they don't want to listen to us. And they did it their own way. And they found 96 billion missing. I'm not going to tell them they didn't do it right. I know they didn't bring the best of the best out of the world to come and look at it or bring one neutral referee. They have done it. And they discovered 96 billion. Let's work with that. Let's go to the court and disprove them.
And so you believe that.
Don't ask me what I believe, Oga. Not what I believe, I beg. Don't ask what I believe. Why should you be asking me what I believe? Are you gagging me?
What we are saying here is that for what you have done and what you are submitting to, is that this guy is on a which horse. Do it plainly. That's what we are saying here. Do it with unbiasedness. We are not saying we know it's so, but deal with unbiased. He just told you. Even what he has done now, if they're supposed to get maybe 100 billion, they are putting themselves in the food. That's what we're saying here.
Yeah, that's a fact, Mr.
Give us our mandate. If you are arguing, you argue with what I am laying down. You don't bring another point of English point. I am telling you that we have given our suggestion. It's DM gave suggestion how they will do it. They did it their own way. So what are you going to work on? A criminal will be found. Let's work with what we have and find whether he's guilty of what they have done or whether they are biased. We cannot be suggesting forward since they didn't take our suggestion. So let's work with what they gave us. Are we going to overlook it and let the criminal run on the street? Then tomorrow we'll come back and be shouting.
Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Black Panther. Let's educate ourselves. Let's educate ourselves.
Wait. See, when you talk on this issue, you diverted our attention to what has a lot of factors gathered together, and you are coming from one point. That I said that man is lying. And I have the right to say that. If you don't know where I'm coming from, you cannot dispute my fact when you don't know where I'm coming from.
Which man are you talking about? Which man are you talking about?
The USA ID.
You also are here disputing other people's facts now. So
what fact did I dispute? What fact? Which person's fact did I dispute here?
I mean, somebody spoke earlier about we. You said what you have said is so leave.
No, you say the specific thing. Don't talk holistically. Say the specific thing.
Hold on. Now, Obaseki, the part at 6 billion, right? Okay, let's go your way. Now he has done it. Go and bring him and let him come and tell you what he did. Go and bring him.
That is what I'm saying.
Where's Pedro? Where's the guy that calls himself John Pedro? Pedro, where are you? Come and speak today. Let's hear you.
My brother, when they argue something, you go left. You know they stand on one ground. You say, I I disputed somebody's fact here. Bring the fact that somebody said here that I dispute. Let us counter it whether I'm wrong.
Okay, Mr. Ike was talking about the Wigwe's will earlier. When you came up and said what he has said is not accurate. That's their own belief. You don't have to say that what he has said is not accurate. And that's what
my brother, somebody talk. I talked on tradition. I did not talk on Wigwe directly.
Hold on.
What is this man saying?
Oga, hold on. Whenever people speak, that's their opinion. You make your own submission and just go. Don't come here.
See, give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. If you don't know your tradition, if somebody come here to rub it, so I cannot correct him.
What tradition?
I only spoke on the tradition. Wait. Give us about it. Understand me very well. Understand me very well.
Did he mention when he was talking? He didn't mention it.
See, give us a mandate. Understand me very well where I'm coming from. I did not go deep into Wigwe case. I only disputed the two facts that were brought forward. I did not say anything holistically on Wigwe. I only talked on the tradition, and I said the tradition is subject to change. That we cannot bring what is the tradition of US to Nigeria. That is what I spoke on. And I said what the father did was an aberration in our own land. And Dr. CM also concurred with that fact. So what am I disputing? So when you talk, you don't just say I don't dispute. I'm not here to win anything. I spoke on tradition. Finish.
Okay. Let's just move on. But what we are saying here is, okay, now they've done it their way. The part of Basaki say it's still 96 billion. Okay, the 96 billion of Pewolo. What? Okay, now we have found it. Okay, we agree. Now let's wait for you to bring Obaseki. But you, Pewolo, do the main job for the people. Do the main job. While you are pursuing Obaseki, looking for him, do the main job for the people. Fix Edo State. But I'm still challenging you. Go back 16 years because the 30 billion water supply is also there. Go back and bring all of those things back. Both Oshomole and Obaseki, they are both in the same camp of stealing Edo State money. Bring all of them together and let's put things right. But that being said, Okpewolo, please do the job for the people as you have been elected. Do the job. Don't just stay on this alone and just dwell on this alone. And 4 years is gone, nothing is done. Do the job.
Okay, go ahead. You see, Mr. Black Panther, what Okpebolo had done here is to have a blame game. Anything you hold him now, he said the whole money was taken by Obaseki that they are paying back. That's why I wanted them to be very transparent. There is no way you will go to the land of Israel to try Hamas and Hamas will be innocent. That's what I'm saying here. I don't have a problem. I like probe. When you are using the wrong people to probe something that is right, you make the whole thing go wrong. Mm-hmm. If you get Price Waterhouse now or get KPMG to try this thing now, you will find out that it will be acceptable. These guys have been in the business of auditing and they will do it. They don't know who Obaseki is, they don't know who Okpebolo is. And they will come out and give what will be acceptable by everybody. That's all I'm saying.
Mr. Ike, Mr. Jonathan is an accountant. In the accounting career, right? An audit must be independently must be out of it. You cannot want to audit employ an auditor now, and that person has a stake in that business. No, they will be biased. You must not have a stake in that same business. Mr. Nuna, you can.
That's why the whole thing is laughable. You going by the last point you've just mentioned, the whole thing is so laughable. See, legally speaking, this case will fall flat in the court of law. It will completely fall. They will just rubbish Okpebolo when this thing goes to court. Unless without professionals being part of this, you cannot just come and go to in front of a judge in a normal country. In a normal country, you go to court and you want to talk something related to medicine. And you said that because you are governor and it is your chief of staff who is a psychologist or who is an economist that is giving the report, the judge will throw you out in front of him. You are talking something that is related to medicine, whatever you must have done, they want to see a professional to speak about it. When it comes to certain things, lawyers themselves will employ the experts to do the work and give them the report, and then they can take on the legal side of it. So this case ab initio is just water.
Jonathan, because you've mentioned court, let me come in a bit. There's what they call conflict of interest.
Yes.
When they go to court and you tender this, first, the people on the other side will say, look, because somebody like, you mentioned all the panelists, those of them, at least we know their names. You contested for PDP nomination. Get after primaries, you cross over to, and you didn't just go, it was battle, bickering. You went over. All of them has something to do. Okay, with Philip Shuaibu that is torchlighting them now. What they will say is that these people are already biased before starting the job. But give us a mandate, mention some auditing firm. When you bring these people, they are not even interested. You don't even mention their conflict of interest. This is what they do. And you doing it, using them, means that you want to be above criticisms. Nobody. I gave an example with Abia, who is quarreling with Lex Oti for finding out that they didn't build airport. Because the people that discovered it, if you want, they can come to court and defend it. And when they come to court, you can say, you are, what is it called, Esther Young, you are Price Waterhouse. You have they don't. They don't. They'll bring their own international lawyer. They can fly the lawyer from Brazil to come and defend their company. They will say they looked at the case, and these are people that are known. It is even a credit to you, Okwewolo, to use them because you know what you want to achieve. You want in, because what you are trying to say is that this thing I'm doing, did I leave office? I will be expecting the person succeeding me to do the same. Now, if you leave and the other party come in, then go constitute this type of committee again, Kazima Fegbua. Not being they go over the talk, same financial malfeasance, Kazima, you and account. No, they just sat down and do all these things. Money was embezzled, but you see, do not give somebody an opponent to wriggle out. That's what we are saying. I'm not being biased. That's why I said use the best, so that when you do it, you keep quiet. You say, "Look, it's not for me. Go and clear yourself." But when the man comes now, he go say, "Who are the committee that did this?" They begin them. This one will buy nomination paper. Maybe Obasa he go say, "You contested with Aswe, you tell me," I say, no, you have Aswe is better than you. Then go concoct once and said, "After all, you came to my house, we had lunch, I told you that we have to do it." You say, "Why can't I favor?" Then you cross over. Tomorrow you are probing me. What right has Shuaibu to be probing Obaseki? 7 years as deputy in a government you are in. 7 years as deputy in your own government because you wanted to succeed Obaseki, or he had another, he said, "Let the team move to the central." Isn't it? You are from the north. Then you now cross over to APC. Now you the whole torchlight. They show them this. You are not. You see, the openly, that's what they call perception is more important than reality. People go just look and say, look. The people that constitute the panel is enough for people to say, see, it's witch hunting. That's what I wanted to avoid when I was saying. That's what because it doesn't mean the man didn't mismanage money. After all, I was on record here to have said, and I'm still on record. Then I said, if there are facts, then I bring them. Make we write letters. We arrest Obiano in Anambra State. Write a letter to EFCC. Go the wait before I hand over. So that I go contribute one paragraph. All of us go do them. Then we go just move it. So they no go know before EFCC go don't have letter say we had a petition against you. Even if you go there bribe them, you have done your job as a citizen. It's on record that you've done your own. So for me to suggest that, how can they say they support or I don't support or I don't have time? Any shishi belonging to those state must be vomited out, no matter who take them. That is my own. Yes, but in doing it, use the best method so that nobody go blame you. Nobody go say, hey, this. Yes.
Even as you are saying it now, when you are making budget, the executive they call themselves, right? The governor, the commissioners, including the deputy. So all of those things they were doing when they were doing budget. Was this stripe was it not there when executive came? Okay, bring your own. Everybody bring your stuff. Let's make budget. Is it not part of the government?
That's
was
all.
it not there?
Well,
Because
it's
I
true.
Okay, let me say this last. I got what hold on. Pause 1 second. Let me say this last.
The minutes are over. Only 10 seconds, please. 10 seconds.
Yes, 10 seconds. Let me say this last. When we are spoken and they did not listen to us, whatever they brought forward, let's look at it and let us debunk and take the shifter and take the rest to court. If we are not in the position to say this one do this, like when judge go talk with that, let's take the thief to court. Let's take the thief, the PDP thief. Let's take it to court. Finish. That's what I want to know. Is the thief finish? Thank you.
All right. Who is a thief?
You not get name.
No, who are you calling a thief? I need to know now who.
Now Obaseki in the call it thief.
You can't be calling Obaseki a thief.
Did I mention Obaseki name?
Okay,
what are we talking about
okay. Now who you want carry go court?
Exactly.
And the carry person go court. Where it take like 6 billion. Now they carry go court. I know the judge. I can't judge a person.
You are not.
Una know what it for book. We will carry the book go court. Carry and go. We go jail am. PDP now they carry go court.
Wow. Very, very diplomatic. Oh. You are supposed to hire you as spokesman.
I don't want to destroy the court case. That would be tantamount to what?
See,
all right.
If you don't know the name of the thief now, therefore the court can sit. The court no go work.
Hello. Regardless of the joke, we need to be careful the kind of words we use in describing our leaders. If you follow my trace here on this media, no matter how angry I am, I listen to myself when I speak. You know, you can't just call a former governor of a state that a thief directly to him. If you say our leaders are criminals, that's a different thing. No court they can take you to because you're not mentioning name, but you directly need to a person. If they sanction lawsuit for you now for America, from there they say I know they call us again for the next 10 years.
I know call Obaseki thief.
So, but please, we can criticize them. It's our constitutional right, but we could not directly attack them. To be honest,
we know they directly attack anybody in Nigeria watch. Now you they talk am.
Okay, all right. We'll leave it like that. Since you say now PDP they carry go court, that's fine. You know, I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much. I understand sometimes the pain, the anger, the frustration of our country is enough for us to go out of the line sometimes to express ourselves different ways. No, but in still, my advice is that in the process, we should listen to what we say. The best I can use in describing these criminals are satanic. That's the best I've ever used. And I promise you all, if I ever go out of my platform tomorrow, maybe I go on a rise or anywhere, I will still describe them all as satanic. That's it. That's the best description I can give to them. But for me not mentioning somebody's name and say, this thing will buy you.
What about full-blown criminals?
No, if I have proof.
Describe them as full-blown criminals.
No, I cannot do that. I can only just say how I talk here. That's the best I can go.
You can only call them satanic.
You know, the best I can go, you already know. When it's more than that, I'm not part of it. Because listen, if they don't issue lawsuit for Unana, there you go. No, say some of the people will say, go ahead, we do your back. They're not there anybody back. Oh. I'm telling you, all these people here, they see so. We do your back. Don't worry. We do your lie. We talk about
now we they say the dance
Naija watch. You know see how the panelists want to indict me. They say who be the person? I say I don't know the name. But now PDP I dey carry go court.
Black Panther no say the panel. Say Naija watch asks you who be the thief. Now Naija watch asks
but when I give me interview here now, I fail am.
Naija watch say who be the thief? You know. You say na this you go court. Now I ask you say if you don't know the thief, who go court now? You say na PDP.
Anyway, regardless of what, yes, we can always say things here and all that, but we should be careful with the kind of words that we use, because it's crazy. It's really crazy, to be honest. What is happening in Nigeria is frustrating. That's why you see a lot of people reacting how they are reacting today. I see the video that I played earlier on, our sister Precious, calling them all criminals. But you mention one particular name, you say, now you be the criminal. No. So that 90 billion naira that we're talking about that is coming out from the satanic APC. For me, how do you expect me to take satanic APC serious, for example? See, the satanic APC people come out, can't give me information. Me, myself, I can't carry on for my head till they run, they go. How is that going to be possible? Even though I know Obaseki was satanic, person we carry a call show more less satanic. Okpebolo when they carry come for their cabinet, all of them are satanic. Then you constantly me carry them for head. Who unmuted? So that is it. So it's not my business. I don't know who is lying, who is wishing each other, who is fighting each other because of hatred or their selfish interest. But one thing that we must know, these people, their current fight are not because of you and I. It's for themselves. Simple. So why should you join one party, be fighting the other party? When that one not favor you to borrow, you join the other one, they fight the other party. No. Doesn't work like that. As far as I'm concerned, at this moment, as of today, I want to shock some of you today. If you want me to pass final judgment, what I've seen so far, Okpebolo in office in 100 days, and Obaseki being in office, for 8 years. Obaseki is still far, 100%, 1 billion% better than Okpebolo. Let's say it is. Because 100 days in office.
Okpebolo, they wait for court case.
So let's
do where they sit down with Avniash.
So some of us.
Let's please, if you allow me. Because see, do you know that if anybody in Abia State, with what OT did in Abia State, that findings about how much they embezzle, nobody can question it.
Now they talk, man.
Question it.
You can't.
Then they prosecute them.
No, they have to agree now because
they not prosecute anybody for their state. I beg.
All right. Thank you. I don't want to enter another topic. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Like I was saying, 100 days in office. Some of you, some of us are satanically running away from the realism of the fact that Okpebolo have already failed in 100 days in office. I will judge him on that. You are running from the fact that Okpebolo could not address Edo Light after 100 days in office. Today, Okpebolo could not come out to speak and tell us himself what he do in 100 days. All Okpebolo could do is to hire satanic Oshomole to come and be speaking to us through ITV. And other is satanic talks, touts, Agberus to be speaking to us. And some of us are still blindfolded because of the hatred we have for Obaseki. Truth is running away from. It's crazy. It's crazy. Because at the end of the day, if we hate people so much, the truth sometimes will be running away from us. That is what we see. I'm not in support of Obaseki. I'm not in support of any of them. Yeah. In this particular broadcast today, when I was about to talk about Natasha Akpoti, I speak ills about Obaseki. So it shows that I'm not here for Obaseki. For some of you that are saying they paid this one, they paid this one. Now you they hungry. I'm not they hungry. No politicians have ever paid me. And they cannot pay me, in case you are not aware. They can't pay me except you just want to gift me money. I don't want politicians to give me money and give me conditions and tell me how to speak on my media. No. Do I look like somebody that can be cajoled? You should forget it. Do I look like somebody that somebody can pay? I'll not come here and be speaking actually. So when I speak, some of you that jump left to right, oh, APC PM, PDP PM, you should always isolate me out. Count me out. As far as I'm concerned, I repeat my word. 100 days in office of Akpabio is a failure. Total failure. Obaseki is far better than him. If 1 day of Obaseki is better than 100 days of Akpabio in office. If I don't like her like that, make una jump. If you get skyscraper near you, from there, jump. Let's be honest to ourselves. All of you listening to me. Somebody is gradually destroying. They have turned your state to a touting state. Nobody is addressing that. Nobody talking about that. Obaseki have become a problem even after he left office. Let's criticize people with facts, with sincerity. I don't mind. I criticize them. But when it now comes to people carrying hatred, carry ukoki, to carry hatred on their head, it becomes a problem. Between you and I, everyone listening to me right now, are you proud of 100 days in office of Akpabio? The same Akpabio could not address nobody. As we speak, you have a governor that cannot come out to pick up a mic. My fellow Edolites, my 100 days in office with sagacious sagacity to express itself in a bravery way. He could not. He sent a satanic Oshomole to ITV to deceive Nigerians or deceive the Edolites. Some of you running away with it. With the watch now, make me tell you now, say, if you can be my friend for 10 years, you should be celebrated. Because many friends always, after 1 year, they're not my friend again, not be with the opportunity and then they run. You can't, it's difficult to match me. It doesn't mean I'm better than you. It's difficult. Because my stand is not looking for anything. Oh, maybe I do this one. Tomorrow, one politician will come buy me car or come give me money. No. Everybody get the way they take. Everybody have their own destiny. These people are satanic. They don't care about you and I. For you and I to be fighting ourselves because of them is a misplaced priority. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I appreciate you, Mr. Ike, for coming in today. Oga F, Manuel, Mr. Jonathan, Oga CM. Thank you, my brother. Black Panther, give us a Monday, my brother. I appreciate you. I get Madam Patricia was with us as well. We get full screen for here today. You know, everybody, some people don't go. Oga Nero was here. And in case I didn't mention your name, it's not retentional, but I know a lot of you were here. God bless you all. Thank you for those of you that supported the channel today. Me, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Rita Edo Jegede, God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Wale, for the money you sent earlier on. And thank you, Homes and Property, for the 5K you sent as well. I'm very, very grateful. May your pocket never run dry, you all. Thank you so much, Mother, for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. I appreciate you always for always being there, your prayers, advice, and your support. Thank you very, very much, Michael Ganemaro, Black Panther, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you all. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Victor Oganekbos, thank you very much for your time with your Peggy Modi. God bless you all. Kiss the Geriahi, and many others, Love Manduka, and many, many others. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi, and many of you right there. Those of you that call into the show today, thank you very much. Tony Africa, Wale, and many others that call in today. I appreciate you all. We've come to the end of this broadcast right now. I'll see you guys again. Fingers crossed tomorrow, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. My people, let's stand for what is right, regardless of anybody that is involved. Stand for what is right. Remember, you have just one life to live. Death is inevitable. My people, God bless you. Now have a good night.
Evitemeni Wada we bien seo Obo kamina tiwadio Eva never yeveo Evani maso gege aetina Evani maru tefi kwa Adagawu Amwe firi uwa Ena keke no gato bago Osa negenera Ena keke nagari ushina Dano yeve ea jevena Osa gumento bago Iwe fuwe bietete Iya kwero ya uge Yeke na myo kata mamoni de Imye bakome Osenina Pupebe shevako Amye bina maemye Negegi pupebe Krisati no guven Opiano neyo Negiri go nova Ono nagive Igu sebu Emujuwa Akona na dovefe Iva kon ave sefe aji Uno dia ya de na bon Akona na ito egbe Iteveni pia Eviteveni ku Waga we bien seo No kamina tiwadio Oh Osagu me ware Ni ware ni myo matien No ma myo matien Ah Agite ojo Oh Osagu me ware Ni ware ni myo matien No ma myo matien Oh Agite ojo Oh Iteveni pia Keviteveni ku Wae yalare o Waki madosi ona Owe kyo amega mwe o Weno vyo hana Iluwe managi we vyo jon Agi sede yunuke katona Eo ebina uyo buha o Eo buha ya gba obanagi Uda amagba ebe Agi jebe ibye dube Ama fanoko Agi ebi noruwe Ama nagi lawa Agi zede vina boye Opiano meigo Egi jigo baka Eya ubo aye Ono na wanu sake agon Osaku